Good evening, everybody. Cobalt here. How is everybody doing tonight? Hope everybody is doing well. We are having our second Follower Choice Friday. Hold on, I'm gonna turn that down. I think it's a bit loud. Volume. Let's turn it down to like... There we go. Second Follower Choice Friday. It seems like this week everybody wants me to be a cowboy. So that'll be what we're doing. Yeah. As always, if you have, you know, let's turn volume down in here. That'd be the better option. Speed, dialogue, combat, horse, volume. Here, let's turn this down a tad. Can I not turn it down? Oh. Here, let's turn that down to like 50. There we go. If you have a game that you would like to see me play on stream, make sure to toss it in by using the Follower Choice Suggestion Redeem. We will be voting on things like that in the Discord, so if you want to make your voice heard, that'd be the way to do it. Other than that, I am also collecting questions for a future AMA consultation room stream that we will be doing at the end of the month. So if you have a question you want to ask me, please feel free to click the link in the pinned comment. And with that, we should put on our cowboy hats, give our most enthusiastic yee-haw, and start this new game. Wanted for protagonisting. Jack Bart. Reward 766 meat. Alright. Change your character. I don't know what other options are here. Hold on, what do we do? Matt Barth. Mary Oakley. Roy Williams. Grizzly Jones. Crane Mayfield. Heathcliff Earp. I don't know, it doesn't matter. Bobcat Carson. Bobcat Connor. Katarina Doody. Felix Autry. Sure, let's be Felix Autry. Alright. Play as Felix Autry? We're ready to get going, are you? Yeah, I guess. I don't know if there's anything with the character that we generate other than just having, like, a new name. But, let's go. Yeah! I had the strangest dream. I was choosing a character class. Cowpuncher, Beanslinger, Snake Oiler. Huh. Okay, so... Cowpuncher's probably physical. Beanslinger sounds interesting. It sounds like magic. Snake Oiler maybe like a charisma thing or better at guns. I kind of want to try Beanslinger. Maybe we can change things later. Let's play as a Beanslinger. Oh, it tells us on second thought. Hold on. Okay, so Cowpuncher. Cowpunchers solve their problems with their fist, whether it's shaking them at a disagreeable feller in a disreputable saloon, or using them to punch a slightly more disagreeable feller in a slightly less reputable saloon. You've heard that cowpunchers are in demand out west since cows came home, which stands to reason. The cows ain't gonna punch themselves after all. On second thought, magic and cooking are inextricably intertwined in Loathing, and the Beanslinger is the mystical master of both. You've heard there's a shortage of cooks out west since the cows came home, due to most of the cooks have already been brutally killed by the cows. On second thought, Snake Oiler. Snake Oilers rely on their moxie and chutzah to tame snakes, their fearlessness to extract potent oils from these snakes, and their cleverness to manufacture and sell potions made from those oils. You've heard Snake Oilers are doing really well out west since the cows came home. Everyone needs potions and hope in these dark days. And also, out west is where all the best snakes live. I still kind of want to be a Beanslinger. Yeah, let's do a Beanslinger. Let's be a Beanslinger. I want to be a Beanslinger, partner. Your room. Alright. Goodbye, bed. Time to head west to chase my real dreams. Alright. Hold on. Goodbye, desk. Comb hair. You comb your hair one last time. You gain 1 experience. Awesome. I don't know what we're doing here. Oh, we can jump. Okay. X is jump. You read the spine of one of your books. Jane Bovsey and the Mystery of the Eerie Outhouse. Mom gave this to me a few years ago. Let's read another title. The Treasure of Monster Outhouse. That sure was one of my favorites. The Adventure at the Dark Gulch. I read that one 10 times. Okay, I don't think we're getting anything there. Goodbye, phonograph. You pull the needle away from the cylinder and stow the handle away. Alright. Hey, Russell. How you doing? Caw. I'm gonna miss you, buddy. Leave Russell alone. I'm gonna miss you, buddy. Caw. Caw, caw. Feed Russell a cricket? Leave him alone. Let's feed him a cricket. You grab a cricket from your cricket bag and feed it to Russell. He coos appreciatively and nuzzles your hand. Goodbye, Russell. Be good. Maybe it's time for you to leave too. Goodbye, Russell. Be good. I don't know. I mean, will he come with us, though, on this journey? Because it'd be fun to have Russell on this journey with us. Goodbye, Russell. Be good. Okay, we have what looks to be 0 beans. Oh, okay. So this is our character sheet. We are Felix Autry, a bean slinger. We have 0 out of 1 stomachs, 0 out of 1 livers, 0 out of 1 spleens. But somehow we're still alive. Maximum health is 20, our speed is 1, and our spell damage bonus, we get a +1. Alright. Muscle. Muscle is a measure of how beefy you are. It affects how much damage you do when you hit stuff, and how much damage you take when you get hit. So we're at 1. Y. Oh, there we go. Mysticality. This is your mysticality. It affects the amount of damage you do with spells, and the amount of damage you take from spells and elemental attacks from bad guys. Moxie. You got Moxie, kid. And this is how much of it. Moxie affects how much damage you do when shooting, and how much damage you take when getting shot. Grit. Grit is the extent to which you are truly gritty. The higher it is, the tougher you'll be. At this level, +20 maximum HP, +1 stomach capability, pain tolerance is 1. At the next level, 30 maximum HP, +1 stomach capacity, pain tolerance 1. Gumption. Your level of get up and get her done. The higher it is, the quicker you are. At this level, 1 speed, 1 maximum action point, 1 spleen capacity. At the next level, +2 speed, +1 maximum action point, +1 speed capacity. Glamour. Glamour is your appreciation of the finer things in life. As it increases, you'll be able to consume more cocktails, and you'll be able to afford them. At this level, +10% to meat gains, +1 to liver capacity. At the next level, +20 to meat gains, +5 to item finder bonus, +1 to liver capacity. Lava Fava. Summon a fava bean made of boiling lava and hurl it at your unsuspected foes. At this level, action point cost is 1. Base damage is 5. Hot. At the next level, action point cost is 1. Base damage is 10. Hot. Bean Shield. Conjure up a whirling sphere of beans that will protect you from melee attacks. This level, action point cost is 1. +4 armor. At the next level, action point cost is 1. +7 armor. Hellbender. You tamper with the forces of nature, making yourself a force of nature. At this level, +1 spell damage. At next level, +3 spell damage. Outfoxing. You're smarter than a box of rocks. That's good. Alright. Combat. Oh, wait. Oh, it's just, it breaks things down. I see. I get it. What about R2? Okay, we don't have any things. We have 0 things. And R1, R1? Oh, that's just, automatically spend experience, allows the game to level up your skills for you, attempts to create a well-rounded character, show combat grid, we might want that. Nerd mode, displays a log describing what happens in combat, provides a few other pieces of metagame information in various places. Best font mode, Changes the typeface of this game to Arial. Please don't do this. Hold on. We need to see. Nah. It's kind of funny, though. Save inventory options. Remember your inventory filtering and defaulting options instead of defaulting to everything anew. Colorblind mode. I don't see a difference. You never know. It's black and white. That's funny. Alright. Your living room. What a mess. Let's stack that firewood. There we go. You gain 1 experience point. This hearth really puts hearth and home. You're gonna miss Mom's cooking. It's Mom's pie safe. It keeps all of her pies safe. I love that my mother apparently has a pie safe. You know where you want to keep the pies, right? You want to store those pies? In the pie safe. Yee-haw! And all that jazz. Yeah. Alright. You'll miss meals with the family. Oh, hold on. I want to see what's in this other room. Your little brother's room. You flip through one of your brother's weird books and flip through it. An investigation of the laws of thought on which are founded the mathematical theories of logic and probabilities. What a weird kid. You pick up one of your brother's weird books and flip through it. Philosophiae Naturalis Principia Mathematica. Just the title page gives me a headache. You pick up one of your brother's weird books and flip through it. Iorvis Mathematica de Eves Galois. Just the title page gives me a headache. I can't even pronounce it, so. It's your kid brother's toy box. Look inside. Huh. He loves stuff like this. You got an item. A puzzle cube. Let's look at the puzzle cube. This is one of your kid brother's weird puzzles. Let's fiddle with it. Your brother had it most of the way solved, but you figured out the last couple of moves. You gained 1 experience. Hooray! You already solved it before, and if you mess it up again, it'll be messed up forever. We're apparently not smart enough to mess it up. That's funny. So tidy. It's covered with all these weird diagrams and charts. I mean, we're like a wizard class, though. Shouldn't we be kind of smart? Your mom smiles warmly as you approach. I'm leaving now, Mom. We're gonna miss you, kiddo. And before you leave, I got you a present. A present? Yeah, it's that book you really wanted for Crimbo. I know it's early, but... The one about picking locks? Oh boy. The one about desert survival? Oh boy. The one about bartering? Oh boy. So I definitely read bartering. You know, before I actually hit that point, my brain was like, bartending. I'm like, okay. Picking locks sounds interesting. Desert survival also sounds interesting. And so does bartering. Hey, Guardian. Congratulations on the first redeem. How are you doing tonight? Are you ready for a yee-haw? Yee-haw! Which class are you? I took the Bean Master. The Bean Slinger, whatever that one is. Like the wizard one, it seemed like. Doing all right. Got a massage today. Nice. Hopefully that was good. You did as well. Such fun. Excellent. Now I'm trying to figure out what book. I'm assuming this is like a secondary skill. Lockpicking, desert survival, or bartering. They all sound interesting. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I've got a funny thing I want to do. Hold on. I'm gonna make a funny redeem just for this one. Where are we? Viewer rewards, channel points, manage channel rewards, and let's make a new reward. And that new custom reward. Yee-haw. Cobalt gives a hearty yee-haw. Cost $2.50. Cooldown redemption time 1 minute. There we go. We now have a yee-haw reward because why not? So dumb. I love it. All right. Oh, yee-haw! I hope you enjoyed the very first yee-haw redeem. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate. I do need to hydrate. Hydrate my throat with some whiskey after that. Yee-haw! Whiskey or maybe moonshine. You know, those are the drinks that the cowboy drinks. Probably. I think it could have been heartier, but it was good. Okay, well, I will try better next time. Let's redeem that yee-haw and that hydrate. Alright. Lockpicking could be fun. Desert survival. I don't know if you were here when I mentioned it, Guardian, but when I was just skimming over this, I thought bartering, my brain was like bartending, and I'm like, oh, that could mix with being like a bean wizard. Bean wizard and bartender. Let's take picking locks, I think. Although bartering might go with being a wizard. Just like, you know, buying beans and selling beans and potions and stuff. Might fit better, bartering might fit better with, like, being a snake oiler. Let's take lockpicking. Why not? That's the one. Enjoy. You got an item, locks, and how to pick them. Be careful out there. Write us a letter when you can. She hugs you. I will, Mom. Goodbye. Alright. Locks and how to pick them. This book is a comprehensive guide on advanced lockpicking techniques. It's got a whole chapter on tumblers. Gives you the lock-picking expertise skill. You quickly memorize the entire book. You got a skill. Lock-picking expertise. Nice. After you're done reading it, you donate it to a local orphanage. Soon those orphans will be able to make their escape. Go, orphans, go! I love it. Alright, so... R1, no. L1? L1, there we go. Combat skills, lock picking experience. They ain't yet invented a lock that'll keep you out. At this level, you can pick complex locks. At the next level, you can pick extremely complex locks. Alright. Your father morosely jabs at the haystack. That hat doesn't fit you, Dad. Time for me to leave, Dad. Let's make a joke about his hat. I'll grow into it. Oh. You can do it, Dad. It's time for me to leave. His lip quivers a little. Listen, I want you to have this. It's your grandmother's favorite can of beans. You got an item. Can of infinite beans. Thank him. Thanks, Dad. Good luck out there. Make sure to say goodbye to your mother. I did. Goodbye, Dad. Alright, let's look at that. Can of infinite beans equipped. You think a can with an unlimited number of beans in it would be pretty exciting. But these beans are pretty terrible. It is a pretty cool thing to carry around, though. This item goes in your offhand. +1 spell damage. +1 muscle. +1 moxie. Alright. Wait, Hey, it's my nerd brother. Your brother Rufus is standing here looking nervous. He's pretty good at looking nervous. Give him his puzzle back. You hand him the puzzle and he starts fidgeting with it. Say goodbye. Hey Rufus, it's time for me to head west. I still don't understand why you're leaving. He has a point, you know. Why are you going west anyway? To help people? To seek my fortune? To get off this stupid farm? I'm going to seek my fortune, Rufus. There's just no opportunity here, kid. If I'm gonna make something of myself, I gotta go where I can make some meat. But it's so dangerous. 60% of people who go west get killed within a year. And the statistic is before the cows came home. I'll be okay. I'll be okay. You worry about taking care of Mom and Dad. I'll worry about me. Okay, if you say so. I still think you'll be dead by Crimbo. I'll miss you, Rufus. You give him a playful punch in the arm. Alright, let's head west. Go west, young man? The young man goes west. West of Loathing. Hitching a ride across the Great Plains. Director, Zach Johnson. Cinematographer, Victor Thompson. Film editor, Kevin Simmons. Dialect coach, Riff Connor. Riff Connor, that's a great name. Stunt coordinator, Wes Cleveland. Key Grip, Chris Moyer. Boom Operator, Ryan Ike. 200 miles later, we found out we were going east. Dirt Water, 300 miles. Well, the bad news is that you fell off that cart and got knocked out for a couple hours. And now you got no ride, and no meat, and no prospects. The good news is that you're in a town rather than a gulch somewhere. Not much of a town though. Get up and dust yourself off. I don't know why I'm doing the voice. I hope it's amusing people. The town of Boren Springs. A turnip. Hey, my turnip. You got a turnip. Got the item, Dusty Turnip. Dusty Turnip. A turnip covered in grit. Increases your muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 1 for the rest of the day. Watch it, buddy. Hey, buddy, have you seen my horse around here? Hey, buddy, where's the bar? Sign on the door says, gone drinking. Oh, is it the BS horsery belongs to that guy? Yuck. I stepped in a cow pie. As you walk in the saloon, the crazy-eyed guy sitting to the left of the door shrieks and waves at you to get your attention. Hey, where's your hat, dagnabbit? Well, you can't drink in here without a hat. That ain't proper. He points to the take a hat, leave a hat box next to the door. Check out the box? We'll check out the box. We gotta take a hat, but we don't have a hat to leave. Oh no. You look through the box and find a magical black Stetson. That looks like something you'd wear. Grab it. You got an item. Barely enchanted hat. You grab the hat and put it on. Thanks, Pete. Thanks, Pete. He gives you a friendly, if somewhat twitchy nod. Say, fella. Yeah? You heading west? If you want some company, I'd be more than happy to come along. Just let me know. Well, no pressure. Alright, I'll keep it in mind. Oh, we got a wizard hat. So cool. You walk up to the bar and wait patiently for the bartender to notice you. While you're waiting, you see a sign taped up to the back of the wall reading, Reward for lost mugs, 25 meat each. Barely or barely. Definitely one of those. Howdy, cowboy. Howdy, barkeep. Name's Felix. What brings you to our little backwater? Let's ask about work. Oh, the usual. I came out west to make my fortune. Not having much luck so far, though. Any work around these parts? Unfortunately, Boring Springs already has more people in it than jobs. It's more of an errand town, if you catch my meaning. If you're looking for a real job, I recommend talking to the railroad people up by Dirtwater. Let's ask about the errands. You mentioned errands? Yes. This forsaken burg is always falling apart in one way or another. The hostler's always needing help since he hurt his leg, and that no-account sheriff could certainly stand to have somebody doing his job for him. Oh, hold on. There we go. Anything else? Well, I got a goblin loose in the basement. Some cowpoke in the gulch didn't wipe his boots off and got spores everywhere. Goblin spores? That sounds vaguely horrifying. I can probably handle a goblin. Change this up. I can probably handle a goblin. Much obliged. I'll unlock the basement door for you. Oh, and you'll need this. You got an item. Weak fungicide. I'll take care of it. Alright, so let's see what we have. Barely enchanted hat. Don't be fooled by all the stars. This ain't got much magic in it. +1 to mysticality. Weak fungicide. The liquid in this can is actually very powerful. It's just that it's tailored to kill weak fungi. This item is used in combat. I don't get how that works, but sure. Let's head to the basement. Oh, or talk to this other guy. Howdy, I'm Felix. Howdy, Felix, I'm Horace. Nice to meet you. What do you do? I'm the town hostler. I don't know what that is. How's that been working out for you? I don't know what a hostler is. Like a cattle hostler? Somebody who rounds up cattle? I don't know what that is. I'm the town horse selling guy. Gotcha. How's that working out for you? Oh, these horses are just flying out the door. So business is booming? Nice. No, I mean the horses just keep running away. Haven't sold one in ages. Oh. Is that why you're here drinking instead? Yep. And me being in here drinking instead of watching the horses is probably how they keep escaping. It's one of those vicious circle things. Well, I'm in need of a horse. Do you have any left? One. Kind of a boring one, but it's got 4 legs and a back to sit on. Come see me at the stable. I'll be happy to show it to you. Alright. You already have a hat. What would you do with 2? Okay. How do we combat? Do we talk to this guy to combat? Oh, whiskey. A crate of Nurse brand whiskey. Good for what ails ya. Let's grab a bottle. Guess we never established your age. Good thing the legal drinking age here is I can reach the top of the bar. You got an item. Nurse brand whiskey. The goblin shouts, Briark! Attack the goblin. Sure. Got the jump on him. You have 1 action point. Okay, so... Hold on. Weak fungicide. This will deal 25 damage to the target, assuming the target is a goblin. So, I mean, that seems like we can one-shot the goblin with this, but sure. Melee attack. Deal 2 damage to the target. 2 damage. Lava Fava. 8 hot damage. Beam shield. You can only use it once per fight. And it won't end your turn, that's fun. Surrender. Giving up is the same as losing. Good to know. Let's use the weak fungicide. Victory! Having dispatched the goblin, you pat yourself on the back for a job well done. You gain 3 XP. Yee-haw! Skill up. Gumption. Level 2. Alright, can we get anything from having murdered the goblin? Nothing else down here? Hey, a pile of old newspapers. Let's take one. You got an item. Boring Springs Gazette. April 20th, 1895. Let's look at the Boring Springs Gazette. Copy of the Boring Springs newspaper from about 6 weeks ago. Man, I feel like I'm probably going to end up hurting my voice by doing my cowboy voice the whole time. Let's talk to the piano man. I should probably leave him alone. Alright, let's talk to her. The woman glares at you. You should probably just let her drink. Howdy. Howdy. Good to see you again, Felix. You tip your hat to the bartender. I took care of that goblin. Who's the lady drinking whiskey out of a beer mug? Just thought I'd say howdy. I took care of that goblin. Thank you kindly, Felix. I knew you were a stand-up fella the moment you walked in here. She reaches under the bar and grabs a bag of meat. Here you go. It's the least I can do by way of thanks. You gain 200 meat. I think that's a fortune. I think, with 200 meat, we probably could go back to the farm. Tip your hat to the bartender. Who's that lady drinking whiskey out of a beer mug? That's Susie. She's a rancher from nearby. Real tough broad. Ain't recommend you pester her. Why's that? Lost her whole family to a cow attack recently. Got some pent-up frustrations about it. Ouch. What do you say, Pete? It'll probably cost 50 meat to get home then. Well, I'm still up 150 meat. Well, heck, I say all kinds of things. For instance, tarnation. There's a rock in my biscuit barrel. Not a rock in your biscuit barrel. Uh-huh. Pete takes a swig of his whiskey. See you later, Pete. Spit. It's a spittoon. People spit into it, without even looking. And looking in it, that's absolutely disgusting. Should we ignore it? Should we look into it? Test our sanity? I say let's look into it. Yeah, it's full of spit. Regular spit, gross tobacco spit, chewing gum. Even looks like a few teeth as well. It's disgusting, and the smell. Even from a distance, it smells horrible. Let's go elsewhere. Nope, you decide as you back away from the horrible stink bucket. Nope, nope, nope. I wonder if there's an item in it if we look closer. Uh-huh. See you later, Pete. Those two are playing poker, or at least trying to, as they keep looking back and forth from their hands to the how to play poker card that came with their deck, biting their lips and concentrating real hard. Can I play? I don't know how to play poker, so we'll be in the same state. They look at you nervously. Look, I have some meat. Let's play. 20 meat? Yeah, sure. You put 20 meat on the table and sit down before they can say no. One of them shuffles the cards, sloppily, and deals a new round. You got a pair of 10s plus a 2, a 3, and a king. Bet conservatively. I mean, pair of 10s is probably good. 2, 3, and a king. I don't know. Bet aggressively if we have Moxie 2. Sure, let's bet aggressively. Let's have fun. Okay. They both look at each other nervously, but they both call your bet. Okay, read them and weep. You show your pair of 10s plus 2, 3 king. The guy on the left is a full house. 2 jacks and 3 aces. The gal on the right somehow has gotten a straight flush. 2 through 6 and hearts. Outfox them. I win. Or outfox them. Let's outfox them. You explain that jacks are worth 9 points each, giving the guy on the left a total of 21 points to the gal on the right's 20. And you're 25 plus a king. The king represents King Ralph IX, whom the western colonies revolted against because of unfair taxes. So they owe an extra tax of 10 meat each. Oh, they nod in understanding and push more meat across the table at you. You collect your winnings and stand up. They thank you for helping them win the game. You gain 50 meat. Let's walk away. Oh, that's great. All right. Let's go to the horsery. Horses are 1,000 meat. Afternoon, sir. What can I do for you? How's business? Oh, you know, every day I'm horsling. To tell you the truth, though, it's pretty terrible. All my horses keep running away. Well, except for this completely ordinary one. That's rough. Maybe I can help? Oh god, yes. Thank you, please. I'd go fetch him myself, except for this injury. I'll give you 300 meat each for finding them. How many are there? Wow, you're so mean to these backwater people. Listen, I don't know how to play Poker Guardian. Maybe that's actually how poker works. Maybe outfoxing them just means that I know a little bit more about poker than they do. 3. Here, let me see your map. They pretty much always run away to the same places. He draws 3 little pictures on your map. You discovered a new location, the Orehole Mine, Boring Springs Boneyard, and the Thousand Snakes Gulch. I think outfoxing is lying. But then again, what do we know, right? But yeah, I do think that we just lied to them and we're like, give me more meat. Why these places? I think they like environments that are thematically appropriate. Here, when you find one, feed it some of these oats. That should send it back here. You got the item, bag of homing oats. How does that work? There's special pigeon-infused oats. I love it. Okay, will do. See you later. Let's talk to the horse. This is the most typical horse you've ever seen. I should stop walking through those cow pies. Let's talk to the sheriff. Howdy, stranger. Welcome to Boring Springs. I'm the sheriff in these parts. The what? He sighs. The sheriff, okay? Blasted sign painters. Say, you wouldn't happen to be looking for work, would ya? Matter of fact, I am. Depends on the work. Nope. I am. Great, because I happen to have some. There's a gang of hoodlums around here that call themselves the Fricker Gang. Okay. Last time I arrested one of them, they busted him out and took my cell door with them. It ain't much good without the door. And I need somebody tough, smart, and or slick to go fetch it back for me. Why don't you do it? You're the sheriff, after all. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Nah. Why don't you do it? You're the sheriff. Gotta stay here and practice my chair tipping. Alright. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Funny you should say that, because I'm sending the deputy along with you to keep you out of trouble. Takes a pistol out of the desk and hands it to you. You got an item. Deputy pistol. Deputy? You deputized the gun? I think he deputized us. You're new in town, so maybe you ain't noticed, but there ain't much here to do except drink. Here, let me write down where the Fricker Gang's hideout is for ya. Makes a little note on your map. You discovered a new map location. The Fricker Gang's hideout. Got it. I'll be back with the door. Alright, let's look at this. I have a pistol. I do 4 to 5 damage. Homing out. Left 2. Oh, can we just fast travel? Nice. Let's see what else is in town, and then we will, Step right up, step right up. Braid's the name, and Trade's the game. You seriously doubt his name is Braid? Howdy, Braid. What are you trading? Well, sir, today I am trading locks for soap and a stick of dynamite for a needle. And to the cunning Skinner who brings me 3 rattlesnake eyes, well, to that adventurous soul, I will trade a fine silver pocket watch. Trade soap for a lock requires soap. How about some free dynamite? Requires dickering. No trades right now, thanks. Get lost. The cactus has a face, how horrifying. You approach the weird Cactus Man hybrid. He smiles at you. Howdy, Cactus Man. Howdy yourself. And the name's Bill. Cactus Bill. What happened to you, Bill? Well, to be honest, partner, I drank too much cactus beer and it turned me into a cactus. Doc Alice warned me it would happen, but I didn't listen. And that's why they call you Cactus Bill? No, that's just a coincidence. Oh. Does it hurt? Does what hurt? You know, being a cactus? Oh, haha. No, it's actually kind of nice. The natural fermentation processes inside the cactus part of me keep me pretty drunk most of the time. Guess it's mighty boring. I bet. Wouldn't be so bad if I had something to read. You don't happen to have a newspaper or something, do you? Give him the newspaper? Let's give him the newspaper. You give him the newspaper you found in the basement of the saloon. Much obliged, partner. Now let's see here. What can I do to return the favor? Oh, I know. My shovel. I left it behind the outhouse at Orhole Mine. It's yours if you go and get it. I'm sure you'll find a use for it. Alright. Behind the outhouse at the Orhole Mine. Got it. Thanks, Bill. Don't mention it. Now, if you could just kinda stick that newspaper to my face before you leave. You stick the newspaper to him. Alright. Topeka, 60 miles. Okay. So let's pop open our map and let's go to the Orhole Mine because there's a horse there and there's a shovel. And we might need that shovel later to bury some bodies. Listen, the only law out here in the West is the law that you bring with you with a pistol at your hip and the horse at your side. Yee-haw, partner. This is where Bill said to look. Look behind the outhouse. Hey, he wasn't kidding. Not that this would have been a funny thing to kid about, I guess. You got an item. The shovel. Provides the option to dig in certain places. Cool. There's still some meat ore in this cart. Dig through it. Score. You gain 65 meat. Okay, we've got 315 and we need, what was it, 1,000? There's a dirty mug here. Let's grab it. Recovered a mug. And let's head into the mine. Unless there's something this way. No. It's mine time. It's instructions for the cargo elevator. Examine the controls. This mechanism is labeled Cargo Elevator Control. Poster up on the wall reads, Level 1, Blasting Cap Storage. Level 2, Plungers, both kinds. Level 3, Tools. Where do you want to send the cargo elevator? Leave the elevator alone. In any case, it's a people elevator and not a cargo elevator. Minecart is still full. Dig through it. We got a meat nugget. Disgusting chunk of meat ore. Let's take a look at that. Tell me about the meat nugget. Unrefined meat nugget. A chunk of mostly worthless rock shot through with veins that gristle and flesh and, well, veins. Just sell it. Dirty glass mug. The bottom is stamped property of the Boring Springs Saloon. Reward if returned. This looks dangerous. At least there's no plunger hooked up to it. Okay. Level 1. We're gonna get some. The crates are all labeled blasting caps. The period is part of the label. That's why it's inside the quotes like that. Grab a blasting cap. Dang it. Looks like you're gonna need a crowbar to pry one of these crates open. So we want tools. Okay. It's a toolbox, but it's locked. Pick a lock, but it requires a needle. We need soap. Plungers, both kinds. Plungers. The sign lied, though. There's only the one kind. Detonation plunger. Hook the plunger up to it. Fighting against your instincts for self-preservation, you've hooked up a plunger and strung it a fair distance away. This makes you nervous. Press the plunger. You press the plunger and nothing happens. You forgot to hook up a blasting cap. Okay, so... And if we had lockpicking, we could go for it. What did they want? Soap for, Neil? Okay. So let's head back to town, and we'll trade that, trade the cup for some more meat. I found this mug. Hand in the recovered mug and gain your bounty. 25 meat. Tip your hat to the bartender. Just thought I'd say howdy. Bartender smiles. Well then, mission accomplished, I reckon. I'll take my leave. I should stop walking through the cow pies. Okay, 340 meat. Oh, wait, can we sell this meat nugget? Let's go talk to the trader. Seriously, stop walking through. Every time. Howdy. Stick of dynamite for a needle. Okay, so we can't go there yet. Let's go to the Boring Springs Boneyard. Our founder, Zep Hiena Boring, 1806 to 1885. He was actually a really interesting guy. Boring was just his name, you know? Benjamin Crockett, 1320 to 1364. He showed up way too early. Beauregard, a skeleton captain in 3rd Cavalry. Dig up the grave and fight him? Yeah, sure, let's try it. He has 20 health, we have 1 action point. Deal 3 to 4 damage. Pistol attack. Ow. Rude. Yeah, shoot him again. Ow. Oh. I feel like we're gonna die. Let's run. Also, aren't you magic? I am. I have the beans, I think. But I think he's way tougher than I am, so let's run. Surrender. Defeat. Wouldn't feel too bad about that. He was a captain after all, and you aren't even a private. Dust yourself off. Okay, hold on. If we check our, this one. What is our current health, though? Does it say? After we surrendered that fight? What about this guy? A skeleton. You're not getting past it without a scuffle. Alright. Yeah, I will fight it. A scuffle it is. Okay, we're back at full health. We got the jump on him. Let's vaporize him with a bean. Bean power! Fly, my bean! Now let's shoot him. 5 to 6 damage. Oh, okay, because he has less muscle and moxie and stuff. I get it. Ow. Victory! The skeleton collapses into a pile of loose bones. You gain 3 experience. Yee-haws! Skill up. Mysticality, level 2. Cool, cool, cool. So, if we take a look at... Oh, it's this one. Mysticality, 2 out of 3. Alright. Hey, ghost horse. Your pulse quickens as you get near the spooky, translucent horse. Approach her. You approach the weird, semi-transparent horse cautiously, so as not to startle her. Though you quickly come to the realization that this is not a horse that startles easily. Hello there. I'm a friend, okay? Nay! That's a little strange. How did you do that without opening your mouth? Pat her on the nose. Feed her the oats. Let's pat her on the nose first. Let's make friends. You pat the horse's nose, which is very cold. If you were gonna rise her, you'd want an extra saddle blanket to keep your butt from freezing. Feed her the oats. Here you go, girl. Have some oats. You hold out a handful of oats for the horse, but she just sort of stares right through you. Please don't look at me like that. Nor pat her on the nose again. Still cold. Brr. Try the oats. What's the matter? Are they not spooky enough? I'm not sure how to make oats spooky. I guess I could put some bone meal on them, but I don't have anything handy to grind up bones with. Grave dirt? Winnie! Is that a yes? Weird. Okay. Add some grave dirt to the oats. You sprinkle the oats with just a little bit of grave dirt, hold them out again. The horse gazes expressionlessly at them and then eats them. Nay! With that, she glides away in the direction of town. Bizarre. Alright. Timothy, Cochrane, 1855 to 1895. He was a devoted husband. Elizabeth Cochrane, 1887 to 1895. Beloved daughter. Wait. 95. Silas Cochrane, 1895 to 1895. A baby. Oh. Well, they all died in 1895. I wonder what happened. I know how to get more needles if you want to know. Oh, is there a trick to getting needles? There, Guardian? We'll have to come back to fight the captain once we get strong. Or we can go back to Boring Springs and get some meat. There is? Okay. Well, if you want to give me a hint, sure. Gain 300 meat. Anytime. You said something earlier about an injury. Yeah, I busted my knee while mucking out the showroom. Don't ask how, it's embarrassing. I was gonna get Doc Alice to have a look at it, but she gave up doctoring. Explore this building? Okay. Why'd she do that? Nobody knows. She just shut herself up in her office. Said she wouldn't talk to anyone but Nurse Whiskey. Is that an actual nurse, or? Pretty sure she was just being sarcastic. I see. Oh, a needle in a haystack. That's hilarious. Ah ha ha. Hey, a needle. You got an item. Needle. That is so great. We got 2 needles. That's so funny. Oh my goodness. I really have to talk to everything I see, don't I? Dang, nabbit. Oh, did I poke myself on the... Alright, trade. Offer whiskey. Whiskey delivery for you, Doc. What brand? Nurse Whiskey. Nurse Whiskey, your favorite, I'm led to believe. Didn't know she makes house calls. Alright, hold on. Hear a rattle as she unlocks the door. Enter the house. Oh, why does Doc Alice have a ton of dynamite in her house right next to the fireplace? Oh my god, we're all gonna die. Doc Alice looks to be in about her 50s. Her hair is graying and her face is lined, but her eyes are still clear and sharp, if bloodshot. She holds out her hand. Whiskey. Stat. Go towards the dynamite. Okay, we're all gonna die. I give it to her. She cracks open the whiskey and fills a small flask as she takes out of her pocket. She puts the flask back in her pocket and starts chugging out of the bottle. Jeez, Doc, that don't seem healthy. Who's the doctor here? Me or you? Okay, point taken. Wow. Shouldn't this be further from the fireplace? Oh, yeah. Yep. Isaac, whatever my name is, agrees with me. The stove is spotless. Either she's really compulsive about cleaning or she never cooks. Hey, Doc, can I look at your books? Sure, if you want to. Not that they're gonna do you much good in this doomed, forsaken hellhole. You should try being less cheerful, Doc. Check out the books. Okay, you survey the books on Alice's shelf. They're all medical textbooks, except for a few. Weave through The Legend of Curly's Meat. Weave through The Life and Works of Fred Ferguson. Weave through The Goblinoid Tongues, a primer. Make like a tree and leaf. So many leaf puns. Curly's Meat. Fred Ferguson. I wonder if this will let us be able to talk to another, like to talk to goblins. That could be fun. I don't know, The Legend of Curly's Meat also sounds funny. Maybe that's like a treasure? Let's do the treasure. The book tells the story of a legendary treasure, a massive chest full of premium meat, secreted in the hidden sense, not in the extruded sense, in the western desert by an old cowhand named Curly Butterfield. Alright, weave through The Life and Works of Fred Ferguson. This book purports to be a Civil War surgeon's autobiography. By flipping through it, you mostly find lists of reasons that drinking alcohol is bad. It's actually a work of ludicrous speculative fiction. Haha! At least there's some useful appendices at the back. Some diagrams of appendices. Gain 3 experience. Next skill, 5 out of 10. Weave through The Goblinoid Tongues, a primer. Oh hey, I like the music. You start flipping through the Goblin language book. It's confusing at first. You eventually get so engrossed by the time you take a break from reading, several blurs have passed. And you now know that blur is a goblin word for hour. You've learned to speak goblin. Sort of. Let's make like a tree and leaf. And let's look at our goblin tongue. You speak a little bit of goblin. Well, at least enough to order a beer, which is the most important thing. It really is. It really is. Alright, now, shovel it. It's nasty work, but someone's gotta do it. Oh, excellent. Can we clean up more of the cow pies? Just because I keep walking into them? There we go. Free experience. Come on, one more. Ah, fine. 300 miles is too far to go on foot. You'll need a horse. I want the ghost horse. Ghost horse is my favorite horse so far. But hey, now we can pick the tool. Topekia. You're not allowed in Topekia anymore, remember? I don't remember that, but sure. R2, no. L2, there we go. Back to the mine. Now that we have some needles, we can, you know, pick the lock. I wonder if we need lock picking. Let's get some tools. Leave the elevator alone. Come on. Oh, there we go. Pick the lock. Consume the needle. You managed to unlock the toolbox, but the needle was ruined in the process. Oh right, I took lockpicking as a skill, didn't I? Most of the tools inside are rusted away to nothing. But there's a pretty nice crowbar. Got an item. Crowbar. Hey, crowbar is one of nature's simplest machines. It's exactly what you want on your side if a thing has a lid and you don't want it to have a lid anymore. Wait, I can equip both. I can equip multiple, like, a lot of things, apparently. Alright, let's, blasting cap storage. Gotta get some blasting caps so we can make the dynamite go boom. Blasting cap. Add a blasting cap. Okay, you've succeeded in putting yourself in grave danger. This makes you nervous. Press the plunger. Kaboom! Can I get a yee-haw? Yee-haw! You see a dark horse. Barely. Approach her. Hey there, girl. It's okay. I'm a friend. The horse drives away from you. Though in this case, it's more like cripplingly introverted away from you. Reassure her. Yee-haw. Yes, I'm glad that we're all getting the yee-haw here. Aw, come on. Don't be like that. Look, I brought some oats for you. They aren't poison or anything. The horse doesn't respond. In retrospect, I guess that isn't a very comforting thing to say. Feed her oats, pat her on the nose. Let's pat her on the nose. You reach out to pat her on the nose. The horse ducks and steps further back in the shadows. Aw, come on. Hey. Feed her the oats. You take a handful of oats out of the bag and hold them out to the horse. Here you go. Yum yum. She sidles away from you warily and makes a surprisingly good attempt at hiding in her own shadow. Come on, please. Eat the oats yourself. Look, they're fine, okay? You take a handful from the bag and toss one in your mouth. Ugh. It's like the roughest, blandest breakfast you ever eaten. Still, it's better than dry cat food. Don't ask. Okay, I mean, if we're talking about eating, pet food, I did, we had a dog when I was much younger, and I did eat, like, a milk bone. It was like a biscuit. It was fine. It was like a bread biscuit thing. A bit crunchy. It wasn't bad. You smile to show the horse that you're fine, and then realize that you've unconsciously turned around and walked out the door. Geez, these are powerful. The horse looks at you warily as you enter with a cheerful wave. See? Perfectly fine. Feed her the oats. Here you go, yum yum. Sidles away from you. Animal food is technically edible by humans. Yeah, that is true. Pat her on the nose. The horse hunches her shoulders and seems to shrink slightly as you pat her nose. Doesn't actually flee. So that's something. There's a good girl. Feed her the oats. The horse finally seems relaxed enough around you, so you offer her a handful of oats. Warily, but grudgingly, she eats them. Then she gestures at something behind you. You turn around to look, but you don't see anything. When you turn back, he's gone. Alright. L2. So let's go back to the Bone Springs and let's get some more meat. Gain 300 meat. Can you show me the horse? Ooh. Let me think on that. So I do wonder if every horse has like a different thing. I feel like the basic horse might be the best option, but I also like the ghost horse. Thousand Snake Gulch. There's 1,000 snakes here. Crap. Ow, dang it. Ow. The snake looks sleepy, but not that sleepy. Fine, let's attack it. It has 10 health. Hey, it'll suffer 9 damage. Let's burn it with our magic bean! No, let's hit it with a crowbar first. A thing that you would probably do if a snake came after you and you had a crowbar in your hand. Pow! Hey, we didn't get poisoned. Hit it again. Victory. You have slain a snake. Before long, they'll call you a Snake Myrtlein Felix. You gain 3 experience. Yee-haw! Skill up. Moxie level 2. Another snake? Well, I guess it's not called One Snake Gulch. Attack it. A startled rattlesnake. Let's use our Fireball Bean attack. Magic, magic, magic bean, go! Ow. Oh, I got poisoned, I think. Well, hit it with the crowbar. Or we could shoot at it. Let's shoot at it. Gun goes Q. You made short work of that long snake. Gain 3 experience. Another snake. This snake looks really angry. You're gonna need every trick in the book to beat this one. I'm good at tricks. Boulder, quick. Oh, he poisoned us. Ow, okay. Cast a spell. Burn him with the bean magic. There. We survive. Okay. Let's see. Oh, this is gonna be close. 6. 5, okay. If we don't win this shot, we lose. Pistol attack. Oh, that would have been bad. Nice work. The whole cowboy thing doesn't work out. You could always get a job as a snake exterminator. You gain 9 experience. Yee-haw. Mysticality, level 3. Yep. This horse has gone snake crazy. Or maybe he was some other kind of crazy before. Approach him. Hey there, boy. Hey, fella. I'm a friend, okay? Neater! It's cool, alright? Be cool. Don't freak out on me. Winnie! Look him in the eyes, pat his nose. You carefully and gently pat the horse's nose. He twitches a bit, okay a lot. But he seems to recognize they aren't gonna eat his eyes or suck out his soul or whatever madness is bouncing around in that skull of his. That's a good boy. Look him in the eyes. You calmly look the horse in the eyes. One of them is fixed in a glassy, 1,000-yard stare, and the other is revolving madly in its socket, like he's thinking and trying to escape in every direction simultaneously. He seems to be calming down a little now. It's clear you aren't actually made of spiders, though. Man, can you imagine? If we were a cowboy made of spiders? The spider cowboy? Yee-haw! Let's go spin a web. Feed him the oats. Are you hungry, boy? Got a little treat for you. Nerf. You feed the crazy horse some of the homing oats, and it gallops away with a whinny, or rather a winga-yago. Hopefully he's headed home and not into the 12th dimension. Cool. Alright, what else do we have? Anything? Nope. Okay. Left 2. Town of Bourne Springs. Let's go get that meat, baby. Gain 300 meats. He was eating loco weed again, ain't he? Not that I noticed. And that's all of them. I can't thank you enough. Here's a little extra for you. Gain 100 meat. Thanks. I kind of want to get the ghost horse. You behold a pale horse, like absurdly pale. This horse seems uncomfortable when you look directly at her. This horse has the look of someone who has seen the madness that dances on the other side of the void. Okay, let's go to the Fricker Gang hideout. Thud Fricker, the Fricker Gang's intrepid lookout, appears to be taking a little nap. Wake him up, just shoot him, ignore him. We could just shoot him, it'd be funny. But we're a good guy. It's a pile of random stuff the Fricker Gang stole. Finders keepers. Gain 25 meat. You got an item. Recovered mug. You got an item. Pair of silver cufflinks. If you wore fancier shirts, you might actually have some use for these. Hey, Cobalt, kinda sad nails never showed up. I'm sorry to hear that, Jade. Other than that, how are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Oh my goodness. Hurt my throat with all the cowboy talk. Now, the real question is, should we execute the lookout? We could wake him up and then fight him. Doing great? That's good to hear. Let's wake him up. You poke Thud with your boot. He slowly gets to his feet. Hey, you're not supposed to be here. Thud is, well, let's say he's no Rhodes Scholar. If we assume that it's 7 years from now and the idiom makes sense. You feel bad about the idea of killing him. Let's fight, Thud. Walk away, Thud. Thud, you don't want this life. Take a hike. Okay, you're probably right. Thud stumbles off into the desert. He'll probably be fine. Got a perk. Honorable. Okay. Let's see. So let's look at our... it's L1. L1. Honorable. Let's find out about what being honorable means. You've got a strong moral compass and an accurate ethical protractor. Honorable options will be available in some situations. Nails were him, maybe Pikachu, but I never ordered them so they didn't show up. Well, that makes sense. Makes perfect sense. I mean, I'm a little disappointed that, you know, like, Amazon didn't just know what you want. But then again, it would probably be a little terrifying if they did. I suppose there is things like that, though. There definitely was a case, I think it was, I want to say it was Target, where Target was advertising, like, baby supplies to this family. And it was because their, like, recommendation, their data analytics said that, like, the daughter was pregnant and she hadn't told anybody yet. The Fricker Gang's hideout, inside. One of the Fricker boys is dozing in a bathtub. Tie him up. Psst. Can you pass the soap? Don't disturb him. Please don't use that cowboy accent. Voice sounds way better when you talk normally, fair enough. I mean, I'm having a lot of fun pretending to be a cowboy. But it's probably hard on the throat, so I really shouldn't be doing it as much as I am. Doing a full, like, you know, multi-hour stream with a cowboy accent is just asking for me not to be able to talk tomorrow. Can you pass the soap? Got item, bar soap. I think we can trade that for a walk. Cool. You cautiously approach the Fricker Gang. They're pretty engrossed in their poker game. It doesn't actually require that much caution. You hide behind a barrel and eavesdrop on their conversation for a while. The one with the eye patch is quiet, but you gather that his name is Snipe. The squirrely one is his brother Wimpy. What's your play here? Approach him and talk, leave without alerting them. I think it's funny as well, but yes, that'll mess up your voice, yeah. I think, you know, doing the cowboy voice for like an hour at this point is probably more than enough, so I will maybe not do it as much. You know, maybe if we get a yee-haw or something, we'll do it, but, it should have come sooner. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Here, I will drink something so that will help my throat. Oh, let's see what we got with the bar soap. Dr. Swellikin's bar of pure Castile soap. Where this comes from, they call it soap. Alright. Oh man, hot tea. Actually, I don't drink, like tea that often. I guess we need to approach, whatever. Approach him and talk. Howdy, boys. Deal me in. Oh no! I've been doing too much of the cowboy voice that it's just, I'm just defaulting to it now. The one without the eye patch raises an eyebrow at you. Who are you? How'd you get past Thud and Soapy? What do you want? You're under arrest. I'm here for the sheriff's store. I'm here for the sheriff's store. I'll show you the door. The door to hell. He reaches for his gun. Okay then, a fight it is. Okay. Hold on, what do we have? Hot tea is amazing. I have some tea right now. I really need to find like a tea that I like. There was a tea that you could get at Starbucks a while ago. And it was like, you know, a bottle tea, and it was like a giant peach. It was like a sweet tea. I really liked it, but they don't seem to really sell it anymore. Drank all my tea. Sorry, Cobalt, you're out of luck. Oh, it's okay, Jade. I will survive somehow. You know, thank you for even thinking of me. Okay, they've got guns. 20 out of 20. I'd like to see, how do I target another guy? I wonder if I should increase my armor by 4 by using the beam shield. Sure, let's use that beam shield. And then let's, trying to shoot it, we'll hit a sturdy barrel instead. Let's go hit him with the crowbar. Hiya! Okay. Hit him with the crowbar again. Pow! Wow, okay. That was tough. At least they were kind enough to drag you outside after they beat you unconscious. Okay, so we're apparently not in, Oh. Okay. Hold on. Let's go back. We have soap. We can trade the soap for a walk. Trade. Wait, I'll take some dynamite for the needle. I don't know what we could use. Maybe we could use the dynamite to blow them up. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-dum. I wonder if we want the walk. You know what? Let's trade the soap for the walk. Got an item walk. We could trade dynamite for a needle, but I want the ability to walk pick. Padlock got its name because it's like a wizard that protects your house. I love it. A loose leaf tea guardian. You know, is that, you know, you're gonna just get your free papers. You wrote some things on them and then you didn't want to put them in a binder, so you decided to make them into tea. So dumb. Oh, let's go trade for the recovered mugs. There. Found these mugs. 50 meat. Thought I'd say howdy. Buy or leave. What do you say, Pete? Wait, what does he want? He'll buy it off me for 73 meat. I'll sell him the ore, sure. Alright, so we can sell our meat ore to Pete. I think we might have to go and come back later once we've leveled up, because the fact that that guy shot us for 43 damage and we're doing like 6 damage is terrifying. We even had our bean shield up. Let's buy the ghost horse. Sell me a horse. I will take the spooky pale one. Good horse, if you like that sort of thing. Sell it for 1,000 meat. What sort of thing? You know, spooky stuff. Spooky stuff? Don't want to get into particulars. Let's just say she sets a certain tone. Ooh, mysterious. I'll take her. I mean, hey, our, like, specialty is magic, so getting a spooky ghost horse probably fits the aesthetic, I think. Bow, bow. Achievement unlocked. Looking a ghost horse in the mouth. Buy a pale horse. Give her a name. Tina. Sure, Tina's a good name for a ghost horse. Why not? Ghost horse, how are you gonna ride that man? I don't know. With the power of magic beans, probably. You want to name your horse Tina? I think so. Alright, then. Tina the horse. It's got a nice ring to it. Almost forgot, with every horse purchase is a complimentary map. You got an item. The southeast west map? Alright. So, let's see. If we pop this open... maybe we have to go out into the world to get the map. Wait, what? Really? On second thought? We can't come back? Okay, so let's go get some dynamite. I see how we're supposed to do this. Howdy. I'll take some dynamite for this needle. No trades right now. So let's see if I did the right thing. Damages an enemy in combat and is sometimes useful outside of combat as well. Hold on, I'm just curious. Can I save? Is there an option to save in this game? Does it just save automatically? Wait, can I not go back there? Oh, there we go. It was just being silly. Time up. Grab a nearby length of rope and carefully tie his hands together, and then to the handles of the tub. The sheriff can come collect them later. Approachman talk. You're under arrest. So I'll get back to you on that. Okay, let's go back inside. So we have to just say we want the door. Approachman talk. You're under arrest. Actually, oh, I meant I need to do the, I need to say I'm here for the door. Unfortunately, I can't get to outfoxing level 2. Leave for the, no, approach. Here for the door. Fight it is. Oh, Snipe Fricker. Okay, I see. Let's shoot him first. There we go. Okay. He has 20. Should we blow him up? Nah, let's burn him with the bean. Pow! Bean power! Now let's go hit him with the crowbar. Alright, one more. Well, that was way easier that time around. I didn't even need the dynamite. The leaders of the Fricker gang are dead by your hand. The sheriff will feel proud of you. Though you're not sure how your mother would feel. You gain 10 experience. Yee-haw! Skill up. Gumption. Level 3. Time to recover the sheriff's door. A pile of the Fricker's ill-gotten gains. We gained 50 meat. Heck yeah. The sheriff's door. Alright. Now, back to town. I'm surprised that we're just not going to be able to come back here at all. You had, I see the Fricker gang hasn't put a stop to your breathing. Did you rescue my cell door? You hand the sheriff his door, and he hangs it back on the hinges. Nice work, stranger. This here prison cell has just got about 4 times more secure. There any Fricker boys left for me to round up? Yeah, 1 or 2 that are asleep on the job. I'll go round them up shortly then. Looks like I owe you a reward. He produces a big bag of meat. Gained 400 meat. Got another little task for you if you got the time. Should be a lot simpler than the last one. What you need? Well, the Frickers busted the lock when they put the door. Gonna need a new lock. I just so happen to have one. You hand the sheriff the lock. That'll do nicely. The sheriff puts the lock on the cell door and then accidentally drops the key and it clatters into the cell. Hellfire! Don't suppose you know how to pick a lock, stranger? You got a needle handy? I'll see what I can do. Wait, I don't have a needle. So we need to get another needle. Maybe I shouldn't have traded the needle for the, I wonder, can I get more needles from the, yeah, just browsing. Your new horse, Kina, ride out of town. Hold on, can we trade something for a, only 1 needle per haystack, eh? Curses. Wait, don't I have 3 rattlesnake hides? Oh, maybe I didn't get any rattlesnake hides from fighting my rattlesnakes. Okay, let's look around. There's probably some somewhere. Here. Found the mug. Some more meat. Thought I'd say howdy. So there has to be another needle somewhere. Are you Susie Cochrane? How do you know my last name? Saw the graves. Oh, okay, the graves were, so this must have been the wife. And the graves were, the family. And then, yeah, okay, so it was cows. Cows killed her family. Saw the graves in the cemetery. I'm sorry for your loss. Susie scowls bitterly and mutters, there we go, I can speak, into her whiskey. I saw it happen. Saw the whole damn thing, couldn't do nothing about it. The bartender said it was cows? Cows. Right. I don't know what those things are, but they ain't cows. Not anymore. What happened? It was a raid. See, Ma and Pa used to ranch cattle back before they came home. Pa didn't make it, but Ma and I managed to rebuild. We ranched pigs instead, and she left me for the place when she passed. Go on. Well, I guess a passing herd sniffed out that it used to be a cow ranch and they attacked. A couple days ago. Happened so fast. Didn't even have time to get my rifle out of the gun safe. Cow smashed in the front door and the fire started out back by the root cellar. House went up in blazes, just like that. What did you do? Wasn't anything I could do. Couldn't get upstairs to the kids because of the fire, and I saw Tim trampled right in front of me. She drains her glass. I didn't want to talk about it anymore. Sorry. She refills her mug from a bottle on the bar, but doesn't reply. What will you do now? Head west, I suppose. Nothing's keeping me here, and I have no desire to stay. Can't leave without my rifle, though. Why not? It was Ma's rifle. All I got left of anybody. Where is it? Left it up at the ranch like a damn fool. Listen, can I ask you a favor? I need someone to go and get it for me. Yeah, I'll go get it. Susie shows you on the map where her ranch is. You discovered a new map location. The Cochrane Ranch. Alright, well let's go there before we head out of town. Cochrane Ranch, established 1891. All the water in this trough is boiled away. You know, there may be another haystack out at the ranch here. Susie's ranch house is burned to the ground. Before we head out of Dodge, that's true. I would have thought there would have been something in the fireplace. Something behind this door is making some pretty awful noises. Go through it anyway. Outhouse is the only thing still standing. Let's fight whatever this is. Cochrane Ranch, the cellar. Looks like somebody was in the middle of fixing a knife. Grab it. We got a varmint skinning knife. Allows you to collect skins from beasts after combat. Ooh, that's fun. I will take that just because then we can go fight the snakes. The pies were not safe. Oh, well, that's horrifying. This thing looks angry. You're not going to make it to that safe without dealing with it. Deal with it. A pyrobo? Alright. And it's 50% resistant to hot. 4 hot damage. Well, let's use beam defense. Plus 4 armor, and then let's shoot it with the gun. Pew pew! We're on fire, alright. Pew! One more shot. Yee-haws, skill up, Hellbender, level 2. Guns, grab Susie's rifle. I wonder, will enemies respawn? Like, if we go back to... Sorry. Okay, so we'll go back here, we'll give Susie the rifle. Then if we go back to, like, Thousand Snake Island or whatever. Guys, have a nice stream. Well, thank you for dropping by, Jade. Hope you have a good one. Yada yada. Just thought you'd say howdy. Found my rifle yet? Yep, here she is. Susie's eyes well up with tears as you hand her the rifle, and she roughly scrubs her sleeve across her face before any of them spill over. Thanks, stranger. Didn't catch your name. I'm Felix. Thanks, Felix. Can't rightly say what this means to me. She looks at the rifle for a long moment, then looks up at you. She sighs. Well, that's enough wallowing in misery. Time for me to hit the road. If you want me to tag along when you head out west, you just gotta say the word. Sounds good. So if I talk to her now... Okay. I wonder if it'll, when we actually go to leave, if it'll say, hey, do you want people to come with you? Thousand Snakes Gulch. Ow, ow. Oh, so we actually had to, yeah, okay, that's fine. We had to use the knife before we fought the snakes. Snake skin them, I think. Okay, so then my question becomes, is there a way that we can pick that lock? Chunk of wood from a broken hitching post. Broken board. Crude stick, okay. There's nothing in there. Now let's look in the spittoon. Look in it. Oh. No, look in it. Look in it. Look closer. There's something shining at the bottom. You'll fight more enemies later, don't worry. I guess it's just that the game says we can't come back. So, like, I can't get the pocket watch from that guy. Get it? You reach your hand down towards the spittoon. Even before you touch it, you can feel the grossness in the air. Like a greasy fog enveloping the stinking brass horror. It smells like the vomit trough at a mesquite barbecue eating contest. Never mind, never surrender. This is a small hint, small area. Do you want a slight hint? Sure. You plunge your hand into the awful soup. Makes a sound like glop. Your skin is burning. Your eyes start to water. Search. Your fingers make contact with something. You pull out your hand from the devil's tree shortly, not daring to risk splashing the contents over yourself. You appear to have gotten some kind of ring. Probably some kind of disease as well. Congratulations, you got the nasty ring. Stats being auto-applied, you can turn it off so you can level up the way you want to. That's fair. That is a good point. Because I absolutely would have just been like, well, we are doing a thing here. I think the game did tell me they were being auto-applied. I was just like, yeah, sure, that's fine. But maybe I should be putting some more points into, say, mysticism or something. But hey, +1 muscle, +1 mysticality, and +1 moxie. That's really good, I think. Automatically spend experience. There, we'll turn that off. Or lockpicking? Wait, can I put points into skills? It's one of these. This one? Oh, you can put points here. I see. I get ya. So then can I pick it without needing a, Okay. You always need a needle. Okay, so I gotta see if there's one I can find. So let's say howdy. Wait, if I talk to these guys again, what happens? They don't have enough meat to bother with. It looks like they're playing for spiders now. Oof. There's a ghost in my trousers. Are we leaving alone? Okay. There's no more whiskey in there. Oh, see if I can get Dicker in, then I could, is there anything? Wanted for bird theft. Naked Mike Bernstein. Reward 200 meat. Help wanted. Apply in person, at the Yuma Marshal's office. Wanted. Bimmy Fricker for face thieving. 420 meat. Oh my goodness. I'm working on. Well, there's got to be a way to get another lockpick. But how? Vanity doesn't look like it sees much use. Oh, we might be able to get a pair of tweezers and pluck some of your more unsightly eyebrows. Okay. Actually, hold on. Let's talk to her. Considers to pour whiskey down her neck, occasionally stopping to breathe. Is everything okay? Depends on how fast I can get this whiskey into my bloodstream compared to how fast my liver filters it out. And I can't talk and drink at the same time, so... She glares at you meaningfully. So hit the road, Jack, I think is what she's saying. I could be wrong, but I think that's where we're going. So, what's up? I mean, what's the matter, Doc? What's the matter? The whole world's gone to hell in a horse cart? You ask me what's the matter? Bandits? Cow demons? Dead men walking? Why don't you go ahead and pick one and I'll drink to that. Dead men walking? Haven't you seen it? Corpses and skeletons, staggering around like puppets with half their strings cut, looking to take a bite out of the living. Oh yeah, there was that skeleton in the cemetery. It's nice to go outside, confirmation that I'm not losing my mind. But how's that even possible? It isn't possible. It goes against everything we know about medicine. Dead patients don't get back up. Patients. Oh. Ouch. Doc Alice looks away, grimacing. Every doctor loses one now and again. You never get used to it, but, well, it happens. But what doesn't happen is them coming back afterwards, looking for revenge. That must be pretty rough. Rough? Buddy, I don't think you comprehend the situation. It's not just the patient, it's neighbors, friends, husbands. Oh, indeed. She turns away from you and focuses her attention back on the bottle. Okay, let's go fight the zombie. In the Boring Springs Boneyard. Everything in the tree. We could use the dynamite to blow up the captain. Wherever he is. This one? Dig up the grave. 11 hot damage, sure. Pow! Bean attack! Okay, that's fine. And there should be one more shot and we should be good. Pow! Gold cavalry saber and a gold tooth. 5 to 6 damage. Oh, I think so. I don't even know if do we need to have that equipped? Or is it just if we have it? I think that might just be a passive skill. You know, let's equip the old cavalry saber instead. Was in the ground for a very long time, and then it was in someone's mouth for a very short time, and now it's in your backpack. Maybe we go talk to the doc again? Ba-da-bum. Do you have any idea what's causing the resurrections? What's the deal with all the dynamite? Never mind. Any idea what's causing resurrections? Well, I heard a rumor. A rumor? What is it? It's when you get incomplete information from an unverified source. Oh, not what is the rumor? It's what is a rumor? Of course, you know. Anyway, I heard there's a fella out west that's causing it. A necromancer, they call him. Supposedly he's sending magic out into the world somehow. Magic like beanslingers use? I've never heard of any beanslinger raising the dead, have you? Or Scowl deepens. That'd be one hell of a can of beans. What's the deal with the dynamite? It's so when I feel like I'm about to go, I can blow myself into bits so small there won't be nothing left to come back. That seems drastic. Drastic hell. No way am I taking the risk of becoming one of those things. Fair enough, I suppose. About that necromancer. Assuming he exists, what about him? Well, maybe someone ought to try to stop him. Doc Alice gives you a sharp look. You? Because I know you ain't talking about me. Why not you? Yeah, maybe not. The gray-haired old woman who knows as much about fighting as a squirrel knows surgery? Did you hit your head on the bar stool, kid? You aren't that old. Yeah, maybe. You aren't that old. You aren't that old, and if I was going to pick someone to go up against a necromancer, he's someone who knows about death, but in a scientific way. A doctor, right? Doc Alice stares hard at you, takes a swig from her bottle, saying nothing. And it sounds to me like you got plenty of motivation to get the job done. For your friends and for everyone. She continues to look at you. You can see the gears turning in her head. Beats doing nothing anyway. Beats locking yourself in a house full of TNT and drinking yourself to death. You aren't even doing any doctoring anymore. She winces and looks away. Then she shakes her head slowly. You seriously expect me to ride out west myself, chasing a rumor? Doesn't have to be by yourself. I'm heading west too. Tag along with me and maybe we can find the guy and put a stop to him. It's crazy. Impossible. Impossible like raising the dead is impossible? Alice crosses her arms and regards you thoughtfully. A spark slowly brightens in her eyes. Alright, kid. What the hell? Let's give it a shot. Just let me know when you're ready to leave. I'll wait here. Okay, so I think that's really everything. Unless there's another place that we can find... Ooh, let's dig it up. Hey, recovered mug. A place that we can find another, another lock. Like another pin. Needle. That's the word I want. Here's the mug. 25 meat. Yee-haw. Partner. On second thought. Now let's go look at the mine. Is there anything else in the mine that we can do? Elevator's closed. Side tunnel. Oh, what's in this crack? You bend down and shine your lantern into the crack in the rock. You can just barely make out a square shape down there, well at arm's reach. Looks like someone dropped a small metal box in the hole, though you don't know if that was to hide it or discard it. If you're truly desperate to find out what's in there, you could try reasoning with the rock. Your primary argument would be a bundle of dynamite. Perhaps you can persuade this hole to widen enough to grab the box. Okay, oh, there's something here we could probably dig. Silver nugget. The meat ore. Like, I feel like there's some things that I just can't do. Can I not actually complete all of the quests here? I could have traded all the needles for dynamite to get whatever's in here. Wait. Can I do something like this? Blasting cap storage. I'm just curious. Can we take some things here? Full blasting caps, but we don't need any more. Plungers, both kinds. Already got a plunger. Cool. Maybe we can get another needle from in here? I don't know. Well, I guess we might just have to go out of town. We've been to we can go to Thousand Snakes again. Is there anything in Thousand Snakes It's definitely possible that you can't complete everything. Okay, so it's not just necessarily that I've... Oh, something shined. One of the rocks is really shiny. You got an item. Shiny rock. It's shiny and it's about the size of a rock. It's just that I don't want to, you know, abandon things, especially when they're like, hey, you can't ever come back. Now let's check out the ranch again. The trough. Is there anything else around here that is not? Can we go look in the outhouse? Alright, let's go into the cellar. You think there'd be like a needle there, but whatever. Alright, let's head back to the town and let's go on our way. Why? Yes. Alrighty then, you're properly horsed and ready to start your new life in the West. All you need now is a partner. Somebody to share the trail with. Somebody you can rely on for emotional and combat support. Who would you like to take with you? Crazy Pete, Doc Alice, or Susie Cochrane? I kind of want to take the doctor. You know, they probably have like some support medicine skills. Probably useful. Crazy Pete's crazy. Actually, hold on. I don't want to leave yet because we might be able to sell those shiny rocks to Crazy Pete. Let's go look. Uh-huh. 7 meat for that rock? No, I'm going to keep it. Nugget of silver, 81 meat for it. I'll sell you the nugget. Listen, kid, all this stuff I've been buying from you, you've been spending time underground, ain't ya? Well, listen to old Pete's advice. You stay out of the ore hole if you know what's good for you. There's stuff down on the 40th level that ain't worth messing with for a fella that wants to keep his eyes, if you catch my meaning. Not sure I do, but thanks. Alright. So, yeah, let's go. I think we're gonna take, Doc Alice with us. Yeah, take Doc Alice. You knock on Alice's door and tell her it's time to go. You consult the southeast-west map that Hostler gave you. It lists only 2 things, the town of Dirtwater and the Manifest Destiny Railroad Company's westernmost camp. Town of Dirtwater, Manifest Destiny Rail. Head for the Dirtwater. Dirtwater main thoroughfare. Day 1. First day of the rest of your life. I sure do enjoy my job. The horses are so funny looking. Hold on, what do we got? Yeah, it's the first day of the rest of my life. I can't see what the option is. Come on. Tina whinnies as you approach. Comer Maine. She neighs with whispery gratitude. Leave her alone. Out of the way, buddy. General store is not a grease. Room for rent, inquire within. It's your partner. What do you say, Alice? We're gonna start to look into this necromancer business. I figure we ought to start with the local cemeteries. Makes sense. Do you know where they are? Yeah, I did some research into the territory cemeteries a while back. Territory cemeteries? Territory cemeteries? To see if there's a pattern, you okay? Haha, sorry. Anyway, there's one not too far from here. You discovered a new map location. The Dave Yard. What do you think we should do next? Well, if you're looking to find out the lay of the land, I guess a railroad crew would be able to give you a fairly literal interpretation. Makes sense. Oh, hey, Will. Thank you for the raid. How was the rest of your stream? I hope it went well. Hey, Bells. Hey, Blue. Hey, Will. Sleepy Raid. If one of my lovely mods could give you a shout out, that would be excellent. If anybody isn't already following Will, you absolutely should. You know, plays video games, does art. It's a nice, relaxing time. Pretty good. Hey, Kuma. Hey, Searings. Supporting the enemy raid. You beat high. Nice. Was scary and hyper-focusing? Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but I hope it was still a good time. Hey, Winnie. Oh, thank you for the sub, Searings. Oh, hey, Hyatt. Thank you for the raid as well. Double raid. Oh, my goodness. No enemies here. Got left behind. Oh, no. Hey, what, Kevin? What's happening? Too many things are going boop. Raid. Thank you for shouting out hi as well. You were doing special events. Were you watching another dive? How did that go? Hey, Bearer of Peas. Hey, Imitation Orange. Got here first time. You can't hack. Oh, no. No conflict, everybody. Also, if you're not already following hi, you absolutely should. Does a lot of fun stuff, including something that I've never seen anybody else do, which is like watches like live dives. It's pretty interesting. We crave conflict. I mean, we can crave conflict, but not in the stream, right? Quill, what do we have here? Hey, Wire, how are you doing tonight? Hope everybody is doing well tonight. I suppose I should introduce myself for everybody who doesn't already know me. Hello, everybody. My name is Cobalt. I am a variety VTuber, explorer of the Endless Archive, and today we are playing some West of Loathing. It is our follower choice Friday game, you know? Chat voted, they wanted me to see me be a cowboy. If you have any suggestions, for that, you know, please feel free to redeem the follower choice suggestion redeem. And we will vote on things in the Discord. We also have a Discord if you are interested in that type of thing. Well, thank you for the follow, Warcaven. Welcome to the Endless Archive. I hope you enjoy your stay. Beyond, you know, the odd one-off games we play for Follower Choice Friday, lately we've been playing some Control, some Final Fantasy 16, some Pokemon Scarlet, and some Baldur's Gate 3. If we are your final destination tonight, I hope you enjoy your stay, and if not, I wish you safe journeys wherever the wind may take you. Also, I am collecting questions for an AMA consultation room stream I'm planning on doing at the end of the month. So if you have anything you want to ask me, the link to that should be in the pinned comment. We were watching Dive stream and then began to design a Quail VTuber with the challenge no art skill or spending it all. Nice. I think I saw you mentioning something about that on Twitter. That sounds fun. Conflict is where we defeat the cringe. I mean, we just have to embrace the cringe, right? If we embrace it, then it has no power over us. Hey Blue, how are you doing tonight? Oh, okay, so we've got some redeems. Well, you know what? We owe Wire a yee-haw! Oh, thank you for the follow, Lifting Dude. Welcome to the Endless Archive. I hope you enjoy your stay. We also need to do a transformation redeem. 1 second, let me find the right option here. We're gonna get caught up, I promise. 1, 2, and poof! Yay, I've got long hair now. Woo! Alright, we got that done. And then we've got a stretch and a hydrate, and congratulations on the second redeem, Blue, and congratulations on the third redeem, Bells. Oh no, what's gonna win? Very cringe. I don't think there's, you know, like I said, embrace the cringe. Don't fight it. We'll fight you right now. Couldn't shout out too many times in a row. I think cooldown's probably done yet if you haven't done it already. The wind takes me to the battlefield with trusty General Bells. Pinned comment has no link for some reason, really? Oh, weird. If you scroll down in the pinned comment, does the link show up there, Will? I love to lurk. Yeah, well, thank you for the work, Lifting Dude. Or just hanging out. Shall be victorious today's series. Oh, adorable. Yes, I have a whole bunch of different models. So we have a variety of transformation redeems that I like to use when people have the points. You can scroll pinned comments. So learn to think. Well, there you go. It's the thing you learned today, Will. Let's go. It is there. Excellent, excellent. But you know what? Let us do a stretch and hydrate. You know, we gotta be happy and healthy together. So if you want to join in, please feel free. And if not, you know what? That is completely fine too. So let's stretch up to the sky, way up high. And then let's stretch to the side. Oh. Thank you for the follow, Yoshi the Gamer. Welcome to the Endless Archive. I hope you enjoy your stay. And let's stretch to the other side. And then let's stretch forward. And let's stretch the left arm over the body. Do. And let's stretch the right arm over the body. Do. And let's rotate those shoulders. 1, 2, 3. And let's rotate the neck. 1, 2, 3. And let's just shake out those legs. Do. 1, 2, 3. And then we've got to make sure to hydrate. That's especially important tonight, as I was doing a cowboy voice for like an hour, and then it was like, oh, this is probably going to hurt my throat. If one of my wonderful mods could mark those stretch and hydrates as complete, that would be excellent. Mood, Cobalt mood. It was like, oh, I'm having fun with this, but then it's like, oh, this kind of hurts. Let's check out the Jewel Salon. What do we got? Let's talk to the barkeep. Well, howdy there. Always nice to see a new face in town. Welcome to the Jewel Salon. Hi, thanks. I'm Felix. Glad to know you, Felix. Folks around these parts call me Lloyd. What can I do for you? Do voice. This can't possibly do any damage. 5 minutes later. Oh no. Who needs to speak, right? There's definitely no downside to, you know, not being able to speak when I'm streaming every day in September. Had no idea Loathing was still going. Played Kingdom of Loathing for a bit in the early days and had to quit because I spent way too much time on it. Yeah, I think West of Loathing is a sequel to Kingdom of Loathing, but I've never played Kingdom of Loathing. This was very much a forward choice redeem. So I think Guardian suggested it because he was playing it recently. And I know a couple of my friends had played it a while back, and it sounded fun. It's also like $10, so I was like, yeah, sure, let's play it. I'm enjoying it so far. There's a lot of funny stuff. Nice to meet you, Lloyd. Got into it a while ago. Such good. I have been really enjoying it. It was a good recommendation. Follow sign out front. Advertise in a room. Need help with anything? I'll have a shot of bourbon. 5 meat. I don't know. I don't think I need a shot of bourbon for 5 meat. You know, that's like more than 4 meat. That's almost 6 meat. Need any help with anything? Well, if you're handy with mechanical type stuff, something's gone wrong with our piano player. Piano player? Okay. That's too much meat. It really is, Will. You know, when you consider that 1,000 meat buys you a horse, why don't we just save our shots of bourbon for, you know, like a year, and then we can buy a horse? Sounds like a much better idea than starting that crippling alcoholism. See what I can do? Sure. Thanks, I poked around him myself, but I lost the key. This has suddenly taken a strange turn. Okay, what about you? It's your partner? Okay, that's Alice. What about this person? That gal doesn't look like she's in the mood to talk. Okay, what about these guys? They're engrossed in conversation. Let's leave them be. These guys must have fallen asleep during a brawl. They're just fighting in their sleep. I love it. This is a spittoon, which is a sort of a brass bucket that people spit into, instead of spitting on the floor, I guess. Because not spitting at all is not an option in this society, I guess. I say this despite knowing that you're already intimately familiar with spittoons already. Sicko. It's true, I dug an enchanted ring out of a spittoon. Inspect it. Should we get intimate with this spittoon again? You know, there might be more treasure in this one. I don't know. It feels like... Do it? Okay. Loot. Will, you're enabling my worst impulses. And then Hai is just screaming in the background. I love it. Well, let's inspect it. What could possibly go wrong? Look, the Jewel Saloon is pretty nice as saloons go. Actual glass in the windows and more than 2 kinds of drinks. A poker room instead of a cockfighting pit. But this spittoon is still a spittoon. The rancid tobacco spit inside isn't fancy rancid tobacco spit. Inspect it. Here we go again. Alright, fine. You're now hunkered down next to a brass filth bucket, which has probably never been cleaned or emptied because you're near the desert and the ambient humidity around here is pretty low. Low enough that the spit evaporates nearly as quickly as it accumulates. So that's good, right? Look, never mind. Tell me about it, Will. It peer pressured me into adopting a small orphan boy one. Oh my goodness, you know, that is some serious peer pressure, Syrinx. You know, I don't feel like you should adopt orphans on a whim. It's like how pets aren't just for Christmas. Orphans aren't just for the bit? I don't know. Orphans aren't just for Easter. You can't just drop them back off again. That's how you get traumatized orphans that are just gonna have to spend so much money in therapy later in life. I've never done this. Why do you insist on lying? Oh my goodness, 2 people are accusing the other one of lying, and I don't know who is telling the truth. Wait, I think I've heard a story about this. I think the way that we decide is we cut the orphan in half? Huh. I don't know how that solves the problem, but that's just what the back of my mind is saying the solution is. You gave the orphans a lockpicking book, alright? That is true, so maybe they will just escape their way to freedom. Is that King David? Oh, yeah. So whichever one of you loves the orphan more will give it up? I don't know. Cutting it in half sounds like the right play. I don't know, maybe the orphan's like a worm and then they'll just regrow both sides. Solomon, it was one of them. It was some biblical king. Would I, Syrinx, ever make up these sort of facts? Have I been known to exaggerate or make wild claims? I don't think so. I think you're telling the truth. But also, maybe Will is telling the truth. Maybe the timeline is just getting all wobbly. That's good. No, that's bad. Because it's only the water part of spit that evaporates. The brass bucket is half full of the rest of the spit. The toxins and filth that don't evaporate. Several years' worth. Distilled and concentrated until it's the consistency of molasses. People aren't allowed to flick cigarette butts into the spittoon anymore because they bounce out. Search it. Okay, no. No, we're gonna search it. We're not a coward. You're about to put your hand in the bucket of something the color and viscosity of maple syrup. Ooh, maple syrup. As a Canadian, I support that. Except instead of maple, it's flavored with the inside of the mouths of many people who chew cigars instead of smoking them, and have never brushed their teeth. Yeah! Never mind. I think we're gonna have to go with yeah! Glorp. It feels like putting your hand in a bucket of lukewarm tapioca pudding. Except instead of tapioca, it's basically poison. It smells like someone ran over a skunk, waited a week, then set it on fire. It feels like your hand is dissolving. Actually, you know what? Funny story about tapioca pudding. So years and years and years ago, I was sick, so I couldn't go to school that day. So my folks dropped me off with my grandma, and you know whatever. I'm hanging out with my grandma. I'm watching TV, and I don't remember what I had. Maybe I had a sore throat or something. And I said, Grandma, I want some pudding. I want some chocolate pudding. And my grandma didn't have any chocolate pudding. But what she did have was tapioca pudding and chocolate powder. So, grandma, being a loving grandma who wanted to, make sure that her grandchild had what he wanted, was like, I'll make you some tapioca pudding, Cobalt. Chocolate pudding, Cobalt. So, she took the tapioca pudding, she mixed in the chocolate powder, she gave it to me, and it was disgusting. But I appreciated the effort. Oh. Alright, let's keep searching. When you're gonna mention tapioca, well then I have to tell the story. Do you finish it? I don't think I did, no. I don't think I did. I don't know why she had tapioca pudding. Maybe she liked it. Keep searching. You found something. You found a tacky, filth-covered porcelain cow figurine. A useless, disgusting thing that will make a great heirloom for your children. Assuming you're still able to have any, and that you hate them. You got an item. Filthy porcelain cow. I think tapioca pudding is good, but I have old people taste. Old people and tapioca are like peanut butter and jelly. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's like the one time in my life I've eaten tapioca, and I wasn't a fan. You have to hold this little porcelain cow upside down because it's filled with tobacco spit, and you don't want to spill out. They want it to spill out the little hole in the bottom of it. This goes in your offhand. +3 melee attack damage, +3 spell damage, and you can sell for 50 meat. Hold on, speaking of Grandma, let's look at Grandma's can of infinite beans. +1 spell damage, +1 moxie, +1 muscle. I think given that we're like a wizard, I think the cow might be better. Let's equip the cow for now. The cow, let's equip the cow for now, haha. Don't forget, don't tip it over, because that will be gross. Grandma's Can of Infinite Beans is an amazing band name, and I'm stealing that. I will not stop you, Syrinx. I will not, because I didn't come up with it. So you can fight with the West of Loathing people if you want. Can of Infinite Beans. Listen, the Can of Infinite Beans is actually an amazing thing. We could solve world hunger with the Can of Infinite Beans. They're a good source of protein. The Can of Infinite Beans. Alright, what else we got? Some old guy. The old man stares off into the distance, listening to the piano. Let's try to talk to him. He doesn't react to you at all. The piano player is not very good at his job. Let's try to fix him. You lift up the piano player's coat to reveal the hatch in his back that leads to his innards. It's locked, but it's not a very good lock. Well, I don't have a needle to pick his lock. Guys are having a spirited discussion about guns and which one of theirs is nicer. Slop. 5 meat. Can we buy some slop? You know, I might not spend 5 meat on a glass of bourbon, but 5 meat for some slop. Let's buy some slop. We got a plate of slop. Increases your health by 5 for the rest of the day. Oh, that's fun. We can sell it for 1 meat. Yeah, that's about how it goes. There's a sign that says, see the bartender for darts. How come they're allowed to drink without hats on? Maybe because we're at a different, saloon? You have 1,134 meat. I do. The lady is too busy washing dishes to pay attention. Shelf is full of canned and bottled ingredients and boxes of slop helper. Hey, what are you doing in here? Employees only, bud. Oh, sorry, I was just, you know, looking around. You're the nosy type, eh? Well, I prefer adventuresome. As it happens, there's something you can do for me. I'm out of salt pepper and need someone to pick me up some more. Salt pepper? They're out-of-towners, they don't know how we do it in here. I think I'm the out-of-towner here, though, Searing, so maybe I'm the weirdo. Maybe they're like, why is this guy wearing a weird wizard's hat? Salt pepper, isn't that used to make gunpowder? And other things? Look, who's the chef here, you or me? Okay, where can I find it? Your best bet's the military camp. Because it's used to make gunpowder. Shut up. The nearest one's forced cowardice. They keep it in little green jars. The chef marks the fort on your map. Okay, be right back. What else do we got? Perhaps ingredients for cooking. That's also where he parks his beer. And let's go look at the stage. Nobody's on stage. There's a cowbell. Should we hit the cowbell? Oh man, I am just so musically inclined. You know, as they say, we need more cowbell. Exactly, Guardian. A fever, and the only cure is some sort of antibiotic. The poker room. What are the rules in the poker room? Rules of poker. Followed by hundreds of weird rules in tiny print. Only prescription is more cowbell. Ah! 2 jack clubs and 3 kings count as a straight. A 5 is twice as valuable as 2 kings. 2 5s lose against a one-eyed jack of spades, but beat a 2-eyed queen of diamonds. Player caught with a pocket ace immediately wins the game. I love it. 3 diamonds or 3 queens and 4 queens of diamonds counts as a full house. Yes, there's obviously 7 queens in the deck, right? There's an empty seat at the table. Play poker. I mean, hey, maybe we were right when we told them that, you know. There we go. You sit down at the poker table. A dealer emerges from somewhere in the back and sits down next to you. The lady to your right introduces herself as Bia. And the player to the left says his name is Clay. Wait, weren't these the same people before? Dealer tells you the ante is 20 meat. Ante up, 20 meat. Dealer gives the deck a shuffle and then deals. A hand of cards glides its way across the table to you. A really terrible hand. 4 deuces. It's the first round. The pot is 60 meat. You estimate your chances of winning about 20%. Forcefully raise, 20 meat and 2 muscle. Grit your teeth and strategize, requires 2 grit. Check, 5% win chance. Fold. Let's forcefully raise. I lost 20 meat. You slam 20 meat down on the table hard enough to make the table shake. Man, can you imagine like the blood that would come off that meat? Just like slapping down 20 stakes. It's your second round of betting. The pot is 120 meat. And you estimate your chances of winning at around 20%. Forcefully raise. Moxiously strategize. Check. Let's moxiously strategize. 1 moxie. You arrange your cards into a more aesthetically pleasing spread. Plus 20% win chance. The last round of betting. Time to do or die. The pot is 120 meat, and you estimate your chances of winning at around 40%. Cleverly raised. 20 meat and 3 mysticality. Grit your teeth and strategize. 3 grit. Check. Plus 5% win chance. Let's do 20 meat and 3 mysticality, because that sounds fun. You're smart enough to know that you should raise, so you do so. Buy 20 meat. Reveal your cards. You force your opponents to read them and weep. A straight. Pia flips her cards over one at a time, revealing a straight. Clay sighs and reveals his hand. A reverse flush. You lost. Oh no. I know, right? Gambling always works great. Boo. You know what? We've lost our 20 meat. Or 40 meat or 60 meat, whatever it was. You know, I know when to hold them, I know when to fold them. I shouldn't gamble with money that I don't have. Mainly because I'm like, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of gambling in general. But still. In fact, society would be better if gambling was mandatory. Oh, I love it. Everybody has to be two-faced. You have to flip a coin before you do anything. Or roll a dice if you're feeling extra fancy. Bum bum. If it has my vote for president. Well, you know, I mean, hey. We need somebody with bold new ideas. Want those wages? Play for them. Oh my goodness. Water is for horses only. There's a weird ghostly carriage here. Get in? I'm sure that nothing will go wrong if we do that. Let's go into this town. Hi there. Welcome to Dirtwater Mercantile. Well, we can buy drug. Advanced Bean Craft. Read this to learn a new bean slinging skill. This is a cookbook. A cookbook specializing in bean recipes. Disposable binoculars. Used to discover new map location if you can find a high vantage point. 3 dynamite. Oh, that's fun. Plum pudding. Increases your muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 1 for the rest of the day. Are there cooking classes in this? I think we might just have to learn from the books. We have to hit those books. Say, hey, you know, you pick the book up with one hand, you punch it with the other one, you say, give me your knowledge! And then the book bleeds a little bit, spits out a couple of teeth, and then whispers its bean-related secrets in your ear. So dumb. Oh, clip that later. Increases your speed by 1 for the rest of the day. Tooth powder. A less convenient precursor to toothpaste for use with less convenient precursors to toothbrushes. Muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 1. Vienna blood sausages. Muscle by 3. Alright, let's buy Advanced Bean Craft. And let's Advanced Bean Craft Volume L. X is 10. L is L 50 or 100? Maybe what, 61 or 110? In Kingdom, there were 2 classes, Pastomancers and Sorcerers, that specialize in cooking. That's fun. Yeah, the classes in this one are Cowpuncher, Bean Craft Guy, and the Snake Whaler. So I wanted to be a wizard with my fun little wizard hat. Advanced Bean Craft. Actually, no, now I need to know. Does anybody off the top of their head know what an L is in Roman numerals? I want to say it's 50, but I could be wrong. There's a recipe that's been scratched out and replaced with a bunch of paranoid, insane scrawlings. Gives Wary, a skill that increases your max action points. There's a recipe for a wall-shaped pile of beans that looks pretty interesting. Gives a Bean Wall, a spell that will create a wall of beans that provides cover from ranged attacks. There's a chapter about cooking bean dishes so small they have to be served intravenously. Gives Blood Beans, a skill that lets you regenerate health during combat. Ooh, those are fun. It's 50. Okay, so it is 61 then. I wasn't sure if it was that 50 or the 100. But, you know, how often are we using, you know, those Roman numerals above, like, 49? Dinner time, have fun, Cole. Well, thank you for the work, Will, and thank you again for the raid. I hope you have something tasty to eat. What skill do we want to learn? Maybe we should do a poll. I mean, sure, this isn't a Pokemon bird catcher run where we do polls every 5 minutes, but let's see what the people have to think. Yeah, let's do that. 1 second. Stream manager. The poll is not legally binding, of course, but let's see what people think. What skill do you, the viewer, think is the coolest one? New poll. Which bean related skill? Wary, bean wall, blood beans. Allow additional votes. Duration 2 minutes. Let's go. Oh, thank you for the clip, Guardian, to hit the books. I love it. I kind of like blood beans the most. Actually, no, wearing with maximum action points could be interesting. Especially if it doesn't cost an action point. It'd be funny if it's like, hey, it costs 1 action point, and you get 1 action point back. Regenerating health in combat could be interesting. I think Bean Wall is probably the weakest one just because we already have a similar spell, which might actually be Bean Wall. Actually, let's check. I think we can probably check this somewhere. L1? Bean Shield is what we have. So we basically have something kind of similar. Ba-dum. Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Beanwall can block gunshots. Ooh, that is true. Well, I guess I will believe you. I don't know why I'm saying that is true. You could just absolutely be lying to me there. Shield just gives you more armor. Fair enough. I mean, I assume that we can pick up more bean skills later. But, okay, so we have 2 for Wary and 1 for Blood Beans. Now let's look at it again. Oh, Wary, yeah, so nobody wants Beanwall. I'm not really super into Beanwall, so we can discard that. Wary could be fun, maximum action points. We only have 1 action point right now, so that could be very helpful. And Blood Beans regenerate health during combat. You know, let's take Wary, sure. I will follow the will of the people and learn Wary. You read the scrawlings and internalize all of their insane, paranoid implications. You got a skill, Wary. Afterwards, you narrow your eyes and burn the book. I didn't trust that book. I love it. Actually, sorry, I'm gonna kill that poll that I currently have sitting open. There we go. There we go. Alright, what do we have at the Dirtwater Post Office? Sponsored by LTNT. I'm Felix Autry. Any mail from me? Nope. Darn. Thanks anyway. A big cabinet of locked post office boxes. One of those newfangled telegraph machines. Alright. Jail. Let's go to jail. The clerk clears her throat. Howdy. Are you the sheriff here? No, we don't currently have a sheriff. Hey TK, how are you doing tonight? Hope you're doing well. Offer to be the sheriff, offer to help, offer to leave, and leave. Let's offer to help. Need any help until you find a new sheriff? Sure, if you're any good with a gun, there's always somebody in need of justice. Wanted posters are in the back there. Cells are over yonder. He points behind her and off to the right, respectively. Alright, let's look at the wanted posters. It's a wanted poster. No, wait. You misread it. It's a wasted poster? Close enough. The poster reads, Wasted. The Stripy Hat Gang. For grand theft paint and tasteless hat vandalism. Last seen in the vicinity of the Cavern Canyon. 1,000 meat reward. Interesting. Dirty, rotten paint thieves and low-down, no-fashion sense hat vandals. Despicable. Want to go after them? Not just now. It's a wanted poster. A wanted poster if accuracy is important. Wanted. The House in the Desert Gang. For mortgage, non-payment, squatting, and general public nuisance. Also for murdering 2 collection agents. I feel like you're kind of burying the lead there. Last seen at the House in the Desert. 500 meat reward. You wonder if the house is named after them, or if they're named after the house. In any case, their location is unambiguous. Want to go after them? Yeah, let's do it. You take note of the location of the house and resolve to bring the house gang to justice. Oh, okay, so it doesn't just immediately send us there. You discovered a new map location. Cavern Canyon. Is there anything else sitting in here? I love the walk animation on this, it's fun. Oh, and let's put that out of the way. There we go. Why do I have to sit way up here? Lot available. Ooh, can we like build a house? My life is a lie. Maybe I should fake my death and start anew. I'm just gonna assume that the person that wants to fake their death is the horse. Because that's hilarious. You saw the sign. There's nothing past here. Alright. Desert house. Oh, there's lots of stuff here. Let's go to the desert house first. I wonder what wander is. But we'll go. I wonder if we wander if we find some stuff. As you're riding along, you see some braided fuses sticking out of a nearby rock. Investigating it more closely, you see that somebody drilled a hole in the rock and inserted a bunch of dynamite, but apparently lost interest and wandered off without setting it off. Or maybe they were just out of matches. Take the dynamite. Their lack of follow-through is your gain. You got an item. Dynamite. We got 2 of them. As you dismount and approach the house where the bandits are holed up, you hear a voice from inside say, "What was that?" Looks like you're gonna have to be sneaky if you want to avoid a full-out, fracas? Sneaky is my middle name. Okay. Sneaky is my middle name. Wait, really? Yes, Sneaky is my middle name. No, I was just kidding. Yes, Sneaky is my middle name. Okay, if you say so. Thanks. Oh, that's my partner. Ouch. From the sound of it, you'd say this doghouse contains an angry dog. This doghouse contains an angry dog. Weigh your options. Yes, this doghouse does indeed contain an angry dog. Very funny. You're not going to be able to get past it without alerting the gang inside the house. Bring them on. Fight. Back off for now. Bring them on. Okay, what do we have? Rufus Roughhouse and Coffee House. Alright. We have 4 action points. Oh wait, is that just a passive skill that we get more action points? Hold on. 12 hot damage, well 2 beans will take this guy out. Oh, there's a 3rd one. Art House. Doc Alice. I mean, we can throw dynamite at them, that'd be fun too. Why blow up nothing when you can blow up something? It does make a compelling point. Bean attack. Hold on. Let's take out Art. With our mystical beam powers. Each opponent will take 3 damage. Target doesn't need any healing. Sure, let's hit everybody for 3. Shotgun, duh. Yee-haw. Ow. You'll never take us alive. Also, we'll never pay for the house. Oh, well, I just got killed. Alright. You lost. The bandits go back in the house after depositing you in a heap next to Tina. You gain an effect. Angry. Hello, Tina. So what happened with becoming angry? Let's find out. You're madder than a hornet. If your anger level gets higher than 1, you'll pass out from rage. +3 muscle, +3 mysticality, +3 moxie. That's interesting, right? But let's wander back later. You know what? Let's go. Let's go to the Dave Yard. Or possibly Fort Cowardice. Yeah, let's go to the Dave Yard. Let's try fighting a zombie or two. As you're riding towards your destination, you pass by a building in which a barn dance is happening. I guess that makes it a barn. The people inside seem to be having a pretty good time. Join in, 5 moxie. Sure, let's join in. We want to boogie and woogie and dance, dance, dance. You mosey in and have a grand old time at the barn dance. You even learn a few new moves. Most of the moves involve pretending to reel somebody in from across the dance floor with a lasso. But still, they're new moves. You gain 10 experience. Okay, hold on. I want to check something. And no, it's not that one. This one. Oh, we have things that we could upgrade. Okay. +3 spell damage, +7 spell damage. Outfoxing. I kind of want to upgrade our outfoxing. Oh, wary. Look at wary, guys. +2 max action points, +4 max action points. Alright, let's go fight some zombies. Here lives Dave B. Died with his boots on, but not his pants. Let's dig up the grave. You dig up the grave just to check the veracity of the epitaph. Sure enough, boots, but no pants. You got an item, brown boots. Excellent. Oh, it's this one. Aside from a light dusting of what looks like blue chalk, these boots are remarkably well preserved. For having spent so much time in a grave, +1 action point. I love it. Here lives Dave C. Went down in the theater. These remains look pretty restless. Let's put him down for good. Yee-haw! Got the jump on him. The skeleton of a Dave. You have 5 action points. 15 hot damage? Sure. Bean attack. Shotgun blast. I guess we took the doctor, so it's not like we even need to heal as badly. Melee attack. Hiya! Victory! Press A to continue. You made the restless remains more restful. You gained 10 experience. Got an item, a handful of loose teeth. Alice surveys the scene and jots down some notes in her little notebook. Hooray! Alright, and now we actually do have enough points to upgrade Outfoxen to be smarter than a box of rocks. But we're also a third of the way to upgrading Wary. Bean Shield. Base damage becomes 10. That could be fun. Our current mysticality is 8. Grit. Ooh, do we want to put a point in grit? A lot of maximum HP. Well, 30. Our pain tolerance goes up. We get a second stomach. How many stomachs do we need to have to be like a cow? Is that 4? Gumption. Speed up. 2 maximum. Ooh. We have 30. We could put 1 into grit and 1 to gumption. It would use basically all of our experience though. But still, plus 30 max HP. I kind of like the idea of that. I think a cow has like 4 stomachs. 2 stomachs? It's more than 1 stomach, or the stomach has multiple chambers or something. It's a whole kettle of fish. I'm kind of liking the idea of putting 1 point into grit and 1 into gumption to just kind of get buff. Do you know how to use stomach? I do not know how to use stomach. How do you stomach? It's like how do you shoot web, except how do I stomach? Oh my goodness, I am thirsty, thirsty, thirsty. Take a look at your inventory. Alright. So we have food. Do I just need to eat a food? Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Guardian. I will continue to hydrate for the rest of the day. So how does the rest of the day work then? If I eat the slop, like what counts as a day? Because I don't think I've ever had to sleep. Thank you for the hydrate. You want to mark that as complete? That'd be excellent. Like, we could eat this. I see that there's, you know, we have 0 out of 1 stomachs. There's nothing in our stomach. Sleeping and too many deaths counted a day. Alright, let's eat a plate of slop. You choke down the slop, wondering why pigs always seem to enjoy this stuff so much. You gain an effect. Slop fed. Okay, I see. You know what? I think I am going to put those points. I'm going to use the points. I'm going to put 1 point into crit. And 1 point into gumption. And now, if we look at ourselves, it definitely says something. Unspent experience 3, max HP 35, maximum action points 5, speed 4, melee damage bonus plus 3, spell damage bonus plus 6. Let's go. Here lies Dave C. These remains look pretty restless. Let's put him down for good. Got the jump on him. Skeleton of a Dave. Ugh, Dave. Am I right? 15 hot damage? Sure. Face the power of the bean! Ow. Shotgun time. Whack. And let's just shoot him. We've hit him with a bean, so let's just shoot him. Victory. 10 experience. Gold 2, skeleton bone. Alice studies the remains of your undead foes. The Dave Yard. Dave J. Pow. Alright. Dave L. died of a heart attack. See you in minus 36 years? Okay. Dave G. He was looking to the sky to save him, but the sky can't even save a feller from like 40 angry bears. That's true, the sky cannot save you from 40 angry bears. Looks like a gravedigger left his lunchbox here. Oh boy, free lunch! Vienna blood sausages, thermos of spiked coffee. And they said there was no such thing as a free lunch. But there was. It's called stealing other people's food. The bones are jumping around to beat the dickens. Beat the dickens out of them. Got the jump on them. I'm not sure we did, but whatever. Wait, this will not end the turn, so why don't we do this? Can I cast more than one beat? I can! Awesome. Face the power of the bean. Wait, what's happening? -2 health because it was spooky. 6 to 7. Ow. Blammo! Got 10 experience, got skull chips. Alice picks up a bone and examines it carefully. Alright, let's fight some more zombies. It's a pile of bones that isn't moving around for a change. Let's dig through it. Mostly just broken, boring bones, but you do find a skull with a weird tag on it. You got an item, skull with an odd tag on it. Let's look at the skull with an odd tag on it. This skull has a little paper tag tied to it, which has Intercemetery Loan on one side and some notes on the other. Let's examine it. The tag on this skull has a serial number and says that it was borrowed from the Submission Catacombs on February 19th, 1886. Jeez, this thing is really late. The back of the tag has the Catacombs address on it. You discovered a new map location. The old mission. Skulls. Check them out. Well, let's check those skulls out, shall we? Alright. We've got things to do. The Dave Yard. This is one of those things they have in mausoleums. You know, one of the big marble things with drawers full of skeletons. Open one, fight. Open a whole bunch of bigger fight. Leave them be. Let's open one for now. Wait, oh, it's like you have 2 action points. No, you have 5. Alright. Dave Carson. Bean defense. By the power of the beans. And also this shotgun that the doctor has. 5 to 6. Just hit him with this. Hit him with the sword. Victory. You did it. You dragged the skeleton out of a drawer and then beat it up and put it back in the drawer. You gain 10 experience. You get an item, skull chips. Alice studies the remains of your undead foes. Wait, we can just keep fighting them. Should we do a bigger fight? Sure, let's do a bigger fight. Okay, so there's 3 of them. Got to jump on them. Hold on, hold on. I wanna... oh, it's this one. The unworthy Dave. Okay, none of them have 12 hot damage, 13 hot damage, 14 hot damage. Okay, well that guy's gonna die anyway, so you have the most health. Let's hit you first. Especially because Alice's shotgun just hits everybody. Blammo. Oh, I could have used my beam defense, that's right. Cobalt, you fool! -4 health, it's spooky. Beam defense. Okay, 12. How much life do you have? That's 15. Okay. 8. And let's take this guy out with a superpowered beam. Oh no. 10 to 11? Yeah, sure. Hiya! Shotgun. Alright. I have 3 action points. 13. 12. Let's take this guy out first. Bean attack. Mystic bean attack. Alright. And just for fun, because we have it, let's vaporize him with our powerful bean. 3 up and 3 down is a thing they would say about this if baseball analogies were a thing now. You gain 30 experience. You got a skeleton bone, another skeleton bone. Alice surveys the scene and jots down some notes in a little notebook. Her eyes light up. Evidently, she's had an epiphany of some sort. Alice has become stronger. Can I keep fighting? Oh, I can. Cool. Let's just keep fighting the zombies until the mausoleum runs out. Got the jump on them. Alright, bean defense. Because I am the bean wizard. Fear me! 12, 11... the untrusty Dave Earp. Hold on, 19, and let's hit this guy, 20. Bean attack. I don't know why, but saying bean attack just makes me smile. Everyone's gonna take 5 damage? Hell yeah, way to go, Alice. -5 is so spooky. Oh, who did I attack? I didn't want to attack him, that was a mistake. Yeah, let's definitely attack a guy that's gonna die this turn anyway. Oh well. That's what I get for not paying attention to the buttons I'm pressing. He has 8, 8 to 9, what do you have? Let's attack you. No, let's attack you. We'll get you out of the fight anyway. Hiya! And you know what? Let's heal 15 HP. Hell yeah. Let's go Doc Alice. Alright, let's go hit this guy with the sword. Hiya! Oh, and then Doc Alice, Scattergun Blast. Victory. 30 experience, handful of loose teeth, skeleton bones, skull chips, jots down some notes. We probably have some experience that we could use. We have 93. Actually, you know what? Let's do another fight and then we'll level up Wary. Because who doesn't want more action points, am I right? Fight a whole bunch. I love that we're just kicking the snot out of all these zombies, and it keeps going, you got the jump on them. They don't seem to be paying attention to the fact that I just keep pulling the drawers open and beating up a bunch of zombies and then going about my business, you know? It's just a whole thing, and I kind of am enjoying it, to be honest. I'm surprised that it lets me just keep fighting these guys. I mean, hey, we need to level up, right? We need to get some experience, so... Beam attack, 18, 21, 18. Let's attack the guy with the fancy hat. Lava. Sure. Hit everybody for 5. Ow. Okay. Both of these guys are 13. Well, bean attack. Bam. Shotgun. There, one's down. Up here, let's vaporize him with the power of the bean. I like being a bean wizard. It's fun. Oh, he just exploded. Doc Alice, if you would you take the shotgun to that last zombie for me? Thank you, dear. 30 experience. Hey, Alice became stronger. And we can now upgrade Wary. Alright. Like, is there just an unlimited amount of zombies in here? Because that's hilarious. 19, 23, 22. Alright, let's hit this guy. 23. Hey, random guy. How are you doing tonight? I hope you're doing well. We are currently playing our Follower Choice Friday game, which is West of Loathing. Everybody wanted me to be a cowboy. Yee-haw. Oh, we can instantly destroy a skeleton. Oh, that's cool. Alright, well, let's instantly destroy this guy. Bone saw. Yes, I love it. This game is very hilarious. I have really been enjoying it, yes. Alright, I will beam this fellow for 9 hot damage. Actually, wait, it's probably better to hit him with the melee attack because we can get 10 on that. And then, hey Alice, saw this guy up. Thank you. Seen Markiplier play before? Fair enough. Yeah, I have not seen anybody play it before. A couple of my friends have played it a while back, and they were talking about it, and they said it was great. And then, you know, it came up for Follower Choice Friday, so I'm very excited to be playing it. I'm having a lot of fun. Just hit him with a pistol. Go pew. 30 experience. Like, I'm curious if there's just like an unlimited number of zombies here, because hey, I'm fine with, you know, spending some time to grind up experience. 18, what do we have? 18, oh, they're all the same. All right. 8 hot damage, 7 to 8, yeah. Oh, I didn't cast my beam defense. I keep forgetting. Bone saw. I think picking the doctor to come with me was probably a very good choice. Spooky, scary skeletons. Let's cast our beam defense. And then let's hit him with our fireball beam of death. Fireball beam of death. And then we'll have Doc Alice just cut up the other guy. Destroy the skeletons. Like, that seems like a hilariously powerful move. Each companion has their own specialties. Ah, okay. So it's probably a very different game depending on who you take with you. Just hit him with the sword. 30 experience, skeleton bone, teeth. It's wizard time! Fire bean! I know, right? Bean attack! We can sell these for meat. Some itty-bitty bits of skull. Once they were good for keeping somebody's brain salsa inside, but not anymore. Now you just have to eat that brain salsa with chips, you know? Hold on. Do I have hats? Oh, it's just showing where in the list. It doesn't actually filter it. Okay. Your rings. The nasty ring. But we can probably have enough experience points to put some points into something else. Well, why don't I increase the power of this? So it's base 10, yeah. 25 experience, let's go. Our bean shield, sure. Outfoxing, sure. Fight a whole bunch. 13 hot damage. Okay, 24, 20, 20. Alright, we'll attack one of the 20 guys. We'll have Alice immediately slice down the guy that is 24. Because, haha, sucks to be a zombie when you're fighting a doctor. I mean, sure, the doctor just breaks out a hacksaw, but you know, that was medicine in the Old West. Ooh, that... Oh, right, I have this, too. I keep forgetting that I can use this. Fire beam attack! You know what, let's explore a little bit more of the mausoleum. We can come back here. Let's see what else there is in here. But I mean, hey, the fact that there appears to be a literally limitless supply of zombies is just amazing. Yep. Okay, what else we got? Let's go in here. The Daveyard Tomb. Some kind of ritual circle drawn on the ground in red chalk. A big stone sarcophagus. This is a pile of mostly burned rags that maybe used to be a person? Let's investigate. Doctor steals your bones, of course. That's what the doctor has to do, right? You dig through the rags and find a few things that look like they're worth keeping. You got an item, gore-splattered scroll. You got an item, human ashes. There's some kind of receipt here. You got an item, robe receipt. Alright, let's take a look at the items. This is a receipt for a delivery of 150 black silk robes. Sounds pretty ominous. It does, doesn't it? It's time you started gathering clues about the whole perambulating dead situation that's been going on around these parts. Grab a notebook and paperclip the receipt to the first page. You got the item, necromancer journals. The idol, I love it. Oh, how he was just kind of like dancing around a little bit, yeah. I should check that out. Necromancer journal. You open your necromancer journal and examine the information you've collected so far. You found a receipt for the delivery of robes. Looking at it more closely, you see that there's a surcharge for delivery past the Boulder Pass. That means the necromancer's lair is definitely west of the mountains. Good to know. Looks like that's everything you got so far. Alright. Human ashes. This is human in the final state of that whole ashes to ashes thing. Well, part of one at least. A human gets harder to keep track of when it's in powder form. It's the cremated earthly remains of a person. Someday they'll refer to these as cremains, but you will not approve. Scatter them. Leave them alone for now. I mean, we could scatter their remains. Leave them alone for now. Gore-spattered scroll. This scroll is almost too covered in blood and viscera to read. Luckily for you, that you've gotten all that practice reading inside of a dog. Oh. That's like, you know, outside of a dog, a book is man's best friend, and inside of a dog, it's too dark to read. That's funny. You scrape the largest of giblets off the scroll and read it. It says to take a pile of human ashes, spread them out in the shape of a person inside a red chalk ritual circle, then sprinkle them with stardust and place a mostly perfect, or better, glass sphere where the heart would be. Anyways, that's the gist of it. The actual text has a lot more these and thous and such like that. Plus there's a bunch of weird gibberish that you're supposed to say out loud while you're doing it. Okay. Let's go back to fighting. Oh wait, we can perform the ritual? Let's see. According to that gross scroll, you need human ashes, some stardust, and a glass sphere if you want to do this ritual. You dig through all your stuff, but you don't find any glass spheres. Nuts. Oh well. We can come back to that. Back to beating up the dead. Bean defense. And what do we have? 24, 18, 19. Alright, we'll hit this guy. Mystical bean attack. Bone saw. Ouchie. They shot me. And they made a spooky face. And they did 10 damage because their face was so spooky. How do we feel about that? I don't feel good about that. Bow, 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 bow. Destroy the skeleton. You can call me Dr. Skeleton Destroyer. Victory. More experience. What do we have? Lockpicking experiences. Okay. 100 to increase our bean attack. I kind of want to increase... Oh, we can increase Clamor. Yeah, sure. Gumption is 4? Okay. I feel like we should burn up... Oh, yeah, let's level up Grit. But maybe we should get both of these to level 4 as well. There. Fight a whole bunch. I guess we can always come back too. As we are leveling up pretty quick here, I think. Okay, what do we have? 18, 23, 19. Alright, we'll attack 18. The Bone Saw. Like, in universe, can you imagine this? You know, this random guy and this doctor just keep beating up the dead. And it'd be like, wow. You walk by to, you know, pay respects to Grandma, and then you see this doctor just slice her up with a hacksaw. You'd be like, Grandma? Why would you do that? I love Grandma. Alice studies the remains of your undead foe. Alice has become stronger. I love it. This is great. Upgrade for 40. Upgrade for 40. Let's upgrade for 40, sure. And if we do 2 more fights, we'll have enough to upgrade this one to 40. So sure, we'll do 2 more fights and then we'll move on. Hey, I wonder if we're strong enough to go beat up the squatters. But is Grandma's name Dave? It's Dave Rietta, actually. But we just called her Dave, yes. Bean Shield. And 18, 19, 23, alright. Goodbye. Rowdy Dave Dalton. I'll see you in hell. Let's do 23. The Bone Saw. He doesn't seem to have learned a new move, though. Yes, hit me for 1 damage. 12 hits of damage because it's spooky. Oh my goodness, that is actually a little scary. Bad to the bone. Well, fortunately the doctor can cure that ailment with a saw. I love the little sawing animation. Surveys and 1 more. Open a whole bunch. Beam defense. I don't quite understand how that works, but I know that it's good. Or it's better than not having the beam defense. At the very least. 24, I think, yeah, that's the strongest one. So you can cut down this, this Dave Duty. Haha, Duty. You make the dumb joke, right? And then you laugh because of how dumb the joke was. Truly living my best life. Bone Saw. Victory. Alright. Jots down some notes, yada yada. Let's put those points into leveling up our glamour. You know, we want bonus meat gains, and item finding bonus, and more livers. Who doesn't want more livers, am I right? Oh, right, I have a bunch of other stuff, too. Moxie, Mysticality, Muscle. Let's bump my Mysticality. Don't you hate it when a normally alive skeleton walks up to you and hits you with a board? Absolutely, random guy. I say, no thank you, sir. And therefore they have to stop. There. Let's do that. Alright, let's head out of here. Let's go do some other stuff. But we can come back and beat up on zombies later. You know, that like, mausoleum just feels like the West of Loathing equivalent of the snowball game in Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Like, I don't feel like I should be able to just sit there and grind for days fighting zombies. I'm not going to complain, but it just feels way too overpowered, you know? Let's go to the desert house. Let's fight these guys again. They say you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. When you see someone wearing dark cultist robes, it seems like a pretty safe bet that they're some sort of cultist. Another clue is the fact that he or she is trying to teach a skeleton how to tap dance. At least, that's what it looks like from here. Let's fight him. Got the jump on them. A tough-looking skeleton. It does 20 damage. It has 20 health. Oh, that's gonna be fun. A necromantic cultist. Well, I'm gonna hit you with my bean. But I'm gonna throw up my bean defense first. I would love to learn your ways, necromancer. Because maybe I want to make the skeleton tap dance. And then I'm just gonna have Alice immediately cut down her skeleton because that's hilarious. Instantly destroy a skeleton, so strong. +3 to all stats, that's not gonna help you, friend. Deals 10 damage, yep. Bean attack! Teaching a skeleton to tap dance is a crime, punishable by death. By the doctor's shotgun, you are defeated. You beat the heck out of that cultist. Fortunately for him, there's a handy supply of unbroken bones available. Unfortunately for him, you've yoinked his bones manual, or whatever this is. Yes, we're getting to learn necromancy. You got an item, introductory neck smacks. Alright, let's immediately learn that. No, this one, there we go. This black-covered book written in black ink on black paper is a primer in the arts of southwestern necromancy, otherwise known as neck smacks. Gives you the grin and skull skill. Seems like it's probably pretty dangerous. Are you sure you want to read it? I'm a wizard. I can do it. Yes. On second thought, let's leave it alone. No, I want to learn it. The doctor shoots you. Wouldn't they have to heal you? I mean, maybe. But if you're already dead, you know. Okay, it's your funeral. Whatever, Grandma. I changed my mind. Don't read it. No, whatever, Grandma. You cannot see the words on the page, but you can nevertheless read them. Your mind becomes stained with grim secrets. You've got a skill. Grin and skull. As you turn over the last page, the book vanishes in a puff of black smoke. Spooky. Alright, let's look at that skill. Which is this. Tell me about Grin and Skull. Skulls are scary, and ghosts are scary. You know what would be double scary? Yes. Yes, you do. At this level, it costs 1. It does 10 base damage of spooky. At the next level, it costs 1, and it does 20 base damage of spooky. And it also costs 200 experience to upgrade. That's pretty costly, honestly. But we have a new move, so that's fun. Let's go fight these guys. Can I just run? I don't care about, you know... The doghouse contains an angry dog. Wait. Bring him on. Give the dog a bone. Bone. Alright, let's give the dog a bone. With a knick-knack paddywhack, you achieve your aim. The dog begins contentedly gnawing on a human femur. Good for him. Let's sneak around and see what we can do. Oh man, there's cactuses everywhere here. Let's check out this grave. M. McCready. He's stuck to his guns. Wait, what is... Hold on, I want to see what that is. The hinges on this gate are really rusty. If you open it, the bandits inside are definitely gonna hear it. I'll let them hear it. 22, 24, alright. Hold on, let's take a look at what we have. We'll deal 11 spooky damage. Hot versus spooky, eh? Okay. Bean shield. And let's deal 11 damage to that 24. Hiya! Unfortunately, I don't think the doctor can use the bone saw while people are still alive. I know it doesn't make sense, really. If you can cut through the skeleton, you can cut through the flesh surrounding the skeleton, but such is life. Scattergun blast. Pow! 7. You'll never take us alive, and also we'll never pay for this house. Alright. 13, 12. We'll hit him for 13. Either way, the scattergun blast will take out 2 of them, and then our follow-up will finish off the last guy. Scattergun blast. I love the little that Dr. Alice does before just, you know, shooting him dead. And you know what? You've been shooting at me. I'm gonna hit you with a sword. 2 and 1, absolutely. Justice has been served to the old house gang. You gain 30 experience. You got an item. Bag of ears and such. Ew. You got an item. The Desert Gang 6-gun. And you got an item. The Black Hat. Well, let's check what we have. +1 to armor versus... Hold on, I want to look at hats. +1 to mysticality versus +1 to armor. I'll take my mysticality instead. +1 to moxie versus 4 to 5. Awesome. This is a fancy 6-gun. You might even go so far as to rate it a 7-gun. Yeah, let's swap out our gun. And I can't go into the house? Oh my goodness, we arrested the dog too. Oh, the dog has wandered off in search of better masters. Alright. Back to Dirtwater. We gotta say that the job was done. Off the trail's shoulder, you see some ancient petroglyphs carved into the rock. Translate them with 5 mysticality. Sure. They seem to translate to, my first is the first of a burning coal. Intriguing. You gain 10 experience. Alright. And hold on, how much experience do we have? We have 10 experience to increase muscle, 20 to increase mysticality, 20 to increase moxie. Lock picking, outfoxing. Ooh, we could increase outfoxing. That would be fun. Hellbender? I don't know. But let's go to the jail. Give her what's left of the Desert House Gang. Well, this is certainly a bag of severed ears and teeth and such. Which gang was this? The House in the Desert Gang. I'll take your word for it. Good job. You gain 500 meat and 30 experience. Thanks a bundle. Stripey Hat Gang. Let's go get them. Another wanted poster. The Potmikin Gang. For unlicensed civil engineering and flaunting of construction regulations. Last seen in an unregistered settlement north of Dirtwater. The poster shows the location of the suspicious city the gang is hiding out in. Want to check it out? Sure. Alright, so now we have, what, 100 experience? Oof, 200 to experience that. Hellbender could be fun. Wait, Hellbender boosts spell damage. Outfoxing, should we become more foxy? With outfoxing? You know what, let's take outfoxing. We could use that later. I hear rain right now. Finally, excellent. I always like to listen to the rain. You know, sometimes when it storms here, I will just go outside and just listen to the rain because I like it. Yeah, let's put a point now with Foxen. We can always just go and grind experience later. Been dry in Texas? Ah, so you really need the rain then? I get that. Hello. This little girl is selling flowers. Buy some for 50 meat. You know what? Sure, here you go. Got some sweet smelling flowers. Stench resistance. Alright. We could probably sell like these loose teeth and skeleton bones and stuff, but yeah, we'll come back to it later. Wait, where's this unlicensed city? The old mission. You know what? Let's head up to Fort Cowardice, maybe? Yeah, Fort Cowardice. Let's go to Fort Cowardice. You spot an old mine on the horizon. Abandoned mines are safe and fun to explore, of course. The game would never lie to me. Let's go there now. Who doesn't want to explore Snake Pit Mine? Am I right? It's an exposed meat vein. Well, I want to mine the exposed meat. You look at the mining equipment. You have no idea what any of it does. Ask Alice to explain it to you. Explain it to Alice. Ask Alice to explain it to you. Hey Alice, do you know how any of this stuff works? Nope. Well, okay then. Mining equipment, ask Alice. Nope. We keep asking, and she keeps saying she doesn't know how it works. It's a coffee cactus, requires foraging. Ba-dum bum. Ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum. Pile of loose boards. You see a snake coiled up in a little hole. Pull it out, punch it. I mean, that sounds safe. Let's do it. A coal snake. You have 7 points. Let's use Bean Shield. Not dangerous enough to the point that some state in Texas had spot fires. One of the dangerous spot fires this year got close to a gun store. Turns out, not as it was getting close to the store, but it was spreading towards farms and I am sorry to hear that. That is, you know, it's never good when those fires are kind of raging out of control, right? 11 hot damage. Yeah, sure. Feed the snake a bean. Snakes love beans. Victory. Hey, we skin it with our trusty knife. You got an item. Coal snake skin. Alright, let's look at the coal snake skin. Put it on your hat to add +3 moxie? Cool. Sure. You put the coal snake skin on your hat, making it slightly blacker than it was before. At least in the area right above the brim. Hold on, so now does my hat... your hat... Mysticality, snakeskin headband, +3 moxie. Fun. It's overflowing with rubble. Had to call in air sports and so was that bad. Oh my goodness, like the planes that dump water. Unrefined meat nugget. There's a smoking snake in this smoking hole. Let's pull it out and fight it. Yeah. A fire-breathing coal snake. Hot resistance is 50. Well, thankfully, I have a spell that does not rely on hot. 5 hot damage. Well, I'm going to use a spooky, oh, and helicopter as well. Okay. Do spooky damage. Get the shotgun out. Ow, I took 11 hot damage. Hey, that's my gimmick. I'm gonna go and hit you with my... Actually, I'll shoot you. Pow! Hey, we got some more coal snake skin. You really smoked that snake. I mean, you didn't smoke it like you'd smoke a cheroot. You just smoked it figuratively. Alright, so if we go back here, can we apply that to my hat again? Oh, we'll save that for now, but... The den is full of snake eggs. Pull them out. Got to jump on them? Sure. I mean, Alice is just gonna vaporize all of them here. It's not even fun. Pistol attack will deal 15 or 16. Let's hit one of them with the sword. Yeah. And Alice just finish them all off. Nice work dispatching those snakes. 300 experience, or 30 experience, 58 meat. There's not enough skin on any of them to be worth collecting. They hadn't even hatched. Somebody left their pick here. Pick it up. But you can pick your friends and you can pick your nose, but you shouldn't be using this to do either of those things. Provides the option to mine in certain places. Oh, I didn't actually want to equip that. Hold on. Your weapons. I want the old cavalry saber, I think. 5 to 6, 5 to 6, 5 to 7. I still like the saber more. Is there a vein? Let's mine the exposed meat vein. Mining supplies, can of kerosene, and dynamite. Well, that's safe. We can't mine the coffee cactus. That's just the rules. That's the way of things. Unrefined meat nugget and meat. Hey there, Tina. Let's go to Fort Cowardice. Yee-haw. A skeleton approaches you in that jittery, non-stop-motiony way that skeletons do. Judging by his hat, it appears to be the skeleton of a bean slinger. You remember the classic saying, old bean slingers die like normal people, but sometimes they keep walking around and casting spells at you afterwards. Fight that old has-been. Raise a white flag. Outfox it. Outfoxing 2. Let's outfox it. The skeleton hisses and clacks at you and holds up its can of beans, preparing some terrible spell. Whoa! Hold on a second. What kind of beans are those? The skeleton pauses and looks at the can, then turns it around so you can see the label. Oh geez, you can't use these. These are full of nitrates and sulfur dioxides. You know what this stuff does to your bones? The skeleton looks aghast and shuffles off to research some healthier bean options. You gain 20 experience. Good for him. Fort Cowardice. It's your partner. Just like the old saying goes, when life gives you cannons, make cannonade. Alright. Fort Cowardice. Fort Cowardice inside. Let's talk to admission. This cabinet is mostly empty, but there are a handful of boring personnel records in the back of one drawer. Let's examine them. These are incredibly boring. No, really, I want details. Fine, you read one. Lieutenant Rowena Hubbard, 9th Cannoneer Division. Pay grade? 02. Birthday? June 19th, 28. Deaths? December 12th, 53. Blood type O negative. Wounded in action. 11/15/53. Another! Now you're just looking at the same ones you read before. What's wrong with you? I can't get enough! It's actually gonna let me stop. Fine, let's leave. This was once a reception desk, but now the most appropriate thing for it to receive would be a free trip to the dump. In general, this is a door. More specifically, it's the door to the General's office. Even more specifically, it's the locked door to the General's office. Cupboard is also bare, not really cupboard, good mess left. Military grade whiskey, hardtack, okay. Blech. Stove is beyond cleaning. Spice rack. Shaker of salt pepper. That's what we're here for. Mess hall. Oh, it was just... Okay, I see. I would like to go in there, but I don't have a needle to pick the lock with. You hear the sound of several goblins snoring inside the tent. Going guns blazing. Fight, leave him alone. Okay, what about this one? Based on the papers and an atomical diagram scattered across the surface, you're guessing this desk belonged to Fort Cowardice's nurse. Look at the papers, look at the diagrams, look at the papers. The papers are mostly boring medical records. Dental, daguerreotypes, lamentations that antibiotics haven't been discovered yet, that kind of thing. You know, can you imagine them just crying? It's like, I can't believe we haven't discovered antibiotics yet. Please, we need them so bad, you know? They would save so many lives. And sure, then we would develop antibiotic-resistant bacteria and stuff, but still. We could save so many lives in the meantime. We got marching orders. Let's look at the diagrams. They're just a bunch of disgusting drawings of sliced open bodies. This shelf still has some unlooted medical supplies on it. Render them looted. You bolster your supply of medical goods at the expense of the shelves. You get the Army Field Trauma Kit and military-grade whiskey. Back had a mini blackout caused by lightning. Oh no. Hopefully your power doesn't die. It's always a little irritating when you're like, oh, I'm just, hanging out, and then the power's just like, nope. It's an unusually sized cannonball. Let's take it. What's the demi-culverin cannonball? This cannonball is made to fit a demi-culverin, a cannon with a bore diameter of 10 centimeters. No demi less, no demi more. Ba-dumch. Sign has the goblin word for toilet on it. What was that? Yikes, someone, what? Definitely got fired. Ah, okay. Must be the... Wait, was that the math tent or the meth tent? Hold on. Yeah, whatever. Going guns blazing. Got the jump on him. 22. Okay, what do we have, first of all? 22, 21, 21. Alright. Oh, we can use kerosene. Covers the target in kerosene, weakening it, making it flammable. Let's use bean shield, first of all. Then, hold on, 11, 10, 11. Yeah, okay. Let's hit this goblin for 10 or 11. Bean attack! And you know what? Just hit him with the shotgun. Bam! Wow, somebody's finally attacking the doctor. Alright, bean attack on this guy. Because, hey, that scattergun shot, like, you know what? Oh, we actually killed them. Alright. It definitely hurts them. A lot. 8 or 9, 8 or 9, or 7 or 8. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how to read numbers, apparently. Vaporized. Victory. Press A to continue. 30 experience. Head into the tent. Fort Cowardice. Foul smelling caught. Footlocker's empty. An unlocked footlocker. I guess it just makes it a footler? A footler? Alright. Full canteen and military-grade whiskey. Increases your muscle, mysticality, and moxie for the rest of the day. Does it live in my liver? Puts out fires. Requires a needle, which I don't have. Kick it open. Silver bullet and chemical bullet. Poisons an enemy. Deals extra damage against cows and other demonic creatures, you know. I want to see if we can get needles somewhere. You climb up to the watchtower and take a look around. Nice view from up here. Oh, well, okay, we can go and here. Let's head back to the dirt water. And we can buy temporary binoculars. You encounter an overturned wagon surrounded by ruined books and broken pairs of spectacles. Looks like a family of especially illiterate homesteaders met an untimely end here. Tragic. Look through the wreckage. You pore over the detritus and manage to find exactly one book that is both undestroyed and remotely interesting to you. You got an item. Advanced Beancraft, Volume 20. Nice. Okay, well, we'll have to learn some more beancraft, eh? Alright. First thing, Advanced Beancraft. Read this to learn a new bean slinging skill. Hell yeah. There's a recipe for a wall-shaped pile of beans that looks pretty interesting. Gives you Bean Wall, a spell that will create a wall of beans that provides cover from ranged attacks. Includes a chapter about making human-sized or larger automatons and binding them to your will to help with kitchen tasks. Gives you Bean Golem, a combat skill which summons a powerful golem to fight for you. And there's a list of old meditation techniques to help you concentrate while cooking or fighting. Use the old bean. Temporarily increases your mysticality during a fight. You know what? We had a good time last time with this, so let's do another poll. Gonna head out. See you. Well, thank you for dropping in, random guy. I hope you have a good one. 1 second. New poll. Which bean-related skill? Bean wall. Bean golem. Use the whole bean. And we'll let that go for, let's say, 3 minutes. Start the poll. And then while that poll is running, I am going to step away for a moment and take a quick break. So if you vote on the bean skill, and then you know what, now would be a good time to stretch, hydrate, get a snack, get a drink, go to the washroom, but I will be right back. And I'm not going to throw it on, the intermission screen, just so you guys can take a look at the bean skills, but I will return shortly. All right. I am back, and it looks like Bean Golem is the people's choice. You know, I do like that one. It could be some fun options here, just because it might give us like a third-party member who has their own set of skills. So you know what? I think I am going to agree with that. Although I do want to pick up Bean Wall at some point to have a defense against guns. But let's learn Bean Golem. You practice making servants out of beans until you're pretty good at it. You got a skill, Bean Golem. Unfortunately, one of your earlier experiments gets a little rowdy and eats the book. Bad Golem. Alright, and then let's check this. Bean Golem. So, summon a powerful golem made of beans who will probably do your bidding. At this level, action point cost is 2. Summons a small bean golem. Next level, summons a small-ish bean golem. Sure, let's upgrade that. Oh, it's gonna get way stronger each upgrade. Okay, so then we get a medium bean golem. That's fun. This was at the... No, it was at the saloon that the guy wanted the gunpowder. Or the salt pepper. Too busy. Oh, it's this guy. Here you go. Have you got that salt pepper yet? Yep, got it right here, my man. That's the stuff, thanks. You gain 10 experience. Alright, the next thing I need is a certain kind of hot pepper. It's called a murder pepper. Because it's really spicy? Because it literally has a knife and kills people who ask dumb questions. They grow in the area outside town. You should be able to find one if you just wander around for a bit. Alright. Boop. And... we don't have the... Hold on. Does this guy have the key? Let's see. Hey, Lloyd. Who's the old man by the piano? That's old Ellsbury. Tragic fellow he is. He was a writer and a poet. Came out west to sell his stories, but nobody were buying. Too weird, his stories. Fantastical, like. Stupid stuff for kids. Too bad. I love that stuff. Well, doesn't matter much now anyhow. Had to get a normal work to make ends meet. Did, passing well as a prospector until one day he lost his mind in a mind. Wait, he lost his mind in a mind. You what now? You know what I mean. He saw something. Something that made him stop telling his weird tales. Made him stop talking near completely, come to that. Just stands there by the piano nowadays. Seems to calm him down. And as long as he doesn't make trouble, I don't mind him too much. Feel pretty sorry for him, to be honest. Poor fella. Can I have a shot of bourbon? For 5 meat? Sure, we'll take the shot of bourbon. Coming right up. You lose 5 meat. You got the item dirt water bourbon. Can I get some darts? Sign on the dartboard said to see you for darts. Oh, sorry. All the darts got broken months ago. That's disappointing. So I'll sign up for an advertising room? That's right. Finest room in the house and plenty of room for your partner too. Interested. How much did it cost? Well, that's where you're in luck. Previous tenant was a banker fella. He paid a month in advance right before getting himself killed by bandits. You seem like a decent sort, so the room's yours if you want it. Alright, great. Guest rooms? Your room at the Jewel Saloon. This is Alice's bed. You look at yourself in the mirror. Insult yourself? Okay. You call yourself a good-for-nothing jerk. You gain an effect. Angry. Wait, what? If your anger level gets higher than 2, you'll pass out from rage. Okay. It's your bed. I don't need to sleep, though. There's a postcard on this little table. Take it. Got item blank postcard. This is a blank postcard. Maybe you should write to your family back home. In case you don't know how the mail works, you send these by going to a building called a post office and giving it to the correspondence wizard who works there. Alright, let's go give it to the correspondence wizard. Nice view from up here. There. Actually, let's see what else we can buy at... Oh, what did I just buy? Disposable binoculars for 200. Oh, he only has a certain amount in stock. I see. Speed by 1 for the rest of the day. Tooth powder. Yeah. You want to look at more than one thing through them? Too bad. No, there we go. Let's go to the post office. I'd like to send a postcard. Alrighty, let's have it. You write a quick note to Rufus letting him know you've been up to and that you're okay. That'll be... Oh, it's one of them prepaid ones. That'll be the 0 meat then. Thanks. Got any mail for me? Nope, he does not. Alright. Wander. You catch a whiff of something that makes your eyes water. You trace it to its source, a vividly colored red shape hanging from a scraggly little plant. That must be the southeast western murder pepper that fella at the Jewel was looking for. Grab it. Your finger and thumb immediately starts throbbing as you pluck the pepper. You toss it into your run sack before it can do any more damage. You got an item. Southeast Western Murder Pepper. Hot, hot, hot. Alright, let's go give this guy the pepper. Here's the pepper. Ah, a nice big one. That'll last for a while. Good going. Okay, so if you're still looking for stuff to do, I need someone to check my mail. I ordered a new saute knife, but I haven't got time to go fetch it myself. Here's the key to my post office box. Alright, let's go do that. What I really want is to find some more needles so I can start picking things. Hey, we should get into the ghostly carriage at some point, but, open 441. You open the box, and a torn junk mail falls out to reveal a knife. Just sitting loose in the box. You pick it up. Back to the chef. The Jewel Saloon, baby. Bum bum bum. I always know it's this guy. Here you go. Excellent. This'll work a lot better than the hammer I was using. Okay. I only need one more favor from you, but it's the most important. I used to have this recipe for a very secret jerk sauce. My jerk friend, Dave J, stole it from me. And then he died and took the secret to his grave. Literally, I mean. He was buried with it. You want me to dig up his grave? I'm fine with that. He's dead, he won't mind. Well, okay. Destination? The Dave Yard. You see a streak of fire blast across the sky and land just over the horizon. You ride to the site of the impact and find a meteor. Pick up the loose pieces, get after it with your pickaxe. Well, we have a pickaxe, let's use the pickaxe. You pull out your pick and make short work, and small rocks, of the meteor. You gain 1,461 meat. Oh my goodness. We, just basically doubled our meat. Hell yeah, and we got stardust. Now all we need is a glass sphere. Unfortunately, your pick melts from the heat of the meteor. The heatier. Oh well. It's a little unfortunate, but... Wait, it was Dave J, right? New lives, Dave J. Rap-up-up-pow, dig up the grave. Oh. You dig up the grave and pry open the coffin. Instead of a corpse, it contains a garbage bag. Strange. You reach inside the garbage bag and you are surprised to find it's full of pudding? No, it's not just pudding. It's pudding and motor oil. Who would do this? Keep digging. You finally manage to reach all the way to the bottom of the bag and receive a sodden lump from the bottom. You unglob the wad and dry it off, then wash your arm in a nearby ditch. This had better be worth it. You got an item. Dave's secret sauce recipe. Alright, let's look at it. Just combine these ingredients in a small pot, stir, and abracadabra. Rup-a-pow. You know, let's go fight some more zombies while we're here. Because, yeah. Fight a whole bunch. Hey, summoning a bean golem won't end my turn. Alright, bean shield. That was absolutely what I was hoping for. Bean golem. Alright. Then, what do we have? 20. I mean, it doesn't matter, but whatever. 20, 20, 19. Let's hit this guy. With. Alright. Let's give Alice the ability to just slice down one of these zombies with her bone saw. Okay. Oh yeah, go after the bean. Oh, the bean just automatically attacks. Okay, we don't control the bean. That's fine. And I can only summon one bean golem at a time. Yeah, some problems, but what can you do? I just shoot him, go pow! And then... Wait, The dead guy has negative health. That's fun. Just shoot him for 9. We don't even need to use the bone saw. Victory. Bigger fight. I want to upgrade my bean golem, so 22, 22, 23. Let's fight you. Bean attack. Bone saw. Immediately delete this guy, Alice. Thank you. Can I figure out how much health this guy has? My bean golem, I need to know. Bean golem has 60 health? Oh my goodness, it has 20 muscle, 6 mysticality, and 10 moxie. That is strong as heck. I think that's the strongest thing we've seen so far. 10 to 12, 12 to 13, sure. There's 10 left, just use bone saw, Alice. We need to make the bean golem stronger. Open a whole bunch. 23, 23, 21. Sure. But I will cast my bean spells first. Rootin', tootin', bean shootin'. Deleted. Okay, I wonder, can Alice heal my bean? I need to know. Whoa! The bean just one-shot that guy. Oh my goodness. Blammo. Hiya! Okay, and are we close enough to being able to level up my bean? Bean golem. Okay, we'll need to do a few more fights. Bean shield. Bean summoning. 22, 24, 21. We'll hit this guy. Or we'll just hit a completely different guy because I didn't pick targeting properly. Yeah, go after my bean. Alright. I really am enjoying this game though. I think we'll have to play some more of it. Gold tooth. Got the jump on him. 22, 24, 20. First bean shield. Bean golem. Then bean attack. Again, it feels almost unfair that there appears to be just like an infinite number of zombies here. Spooky damage, and the fact that we heal fully in between every fight. I almost want to skip my turn just because I can just have Alice take them both out with her shotgun. Fight a whole bunch. Bean shield. Bean golem. It doesn't even matter at this point. Yeah, hit even. Oh, well, whatever. Bean slicing. And by bean slicing, I mean bone saw. I really do love that they just go after the bean. And the bean's like, I've had enough of this. You lose. Good day to you, sir. Just shotgun him. Fight a whole bunch. I just want to upgrade the bean once because I feel like it's going to get so hilariously scary. And I can't wait. I'll have to see if Alice can heal the bean as well. Yeah, hit old Dave Barkley. Not Dave Barkley, we say. Yes, Dave Barkley. It's true. I know. Yeah, go take out this guy. 18, hold on, 23. I'll take out him. Bonesaw. Oh, right, I forgot to check to see if she could heal. Whoops. Well, that's fine. Just use gun. Doesn't matter. Oh. Heal. Heal target. Wait, we can heal the dead zombie by 25? Yeah, we can target the golem and heal him. Shotgun blast. Blammo. I think that it's interesting that that you don't stay at 0 when you get knocked out. I don't know how it works for team members, right? Like, if we get knocked out, the fight is over. But if Alice gets knocked out, is the fight over? Or if the bean gets knocked out, is the fight over? Or do they drop and then they can be revived? The fact that if they're knocked out and they keep getting hit, well, then you have more health. You need to revive them is kind of fun. Come on. Bean Golem. Oh, okay, like 2 more fights, and then we'll have enough to upgrade the Bean Golem. Bean Shield. Bean Friend. Bean Attack. 22, 20, 24. Yeah, it works. Whatever. Delete. Like, I wonder what abilities the other companions have, because Bonesaw is just hilarious. It's hilariously powerful, especially with the fact that there's just unlimited skeletons to fight here. Like, it really does seem unfair. Being attacked for an action point. If only Alice was a little faster, but I guess she is like 60. Alice has become stronger. Way to go, Alice. I wonder if Alice is becoming stronger in a specific way because we keep fighting the zombies. I don't feel like that should be the case, but it could be. Uh, 23. Yeah, that works. 23. Unfortunately, I don't think the bean will become stronger. Other than if we upgrade it. But that's fine. And one more, and then we've got it. Yes, the skeletons are making her strong. Is it specifically, like, in a specific way, though, Guardian? Like, I understand that fighting enemies is making her stronger, or is it just only the skeletons? Like, if we fight, you know, other companions have other favorite enemies. Okay. But, like, just being, the fact that I'm able to just, like, grind infinitely here seems kind of unfair, really. I'm not going to complain, but... Oh, only skeletons? Okay. I wonder if we can pick up more companions later. Bean attack, sure. I'm really enjoying this game. Like, you know, thank you for throwing this in as a follower choice there, Guardian. It is a ton of fun. I think I will be playing some more of this in the future. Victory, and now we should have just enough points to upgrade our Bean Golem. There's other infinite spawning spots. Okay. So it's just a thing, right? If you want to keep doing that. Okay, we have to do one more fight to see how the bean has changed now that it's stronger. Bean shield. Bean golem. Doesn't look that different. 80. I don't know. I think its muscle went up. Its muscle is 30 now. Oh my goodness. The bean is the strongest member of our party. On the grind, yeah. Listen, you know, I want to survive out west, and if that means fighting a whole mausoleum of skeleton men with my doctor friend, well... Like, I mean, if we wanted to, we could just stand here for a long time and grind all the way up to full ability, right? And then that would kind of be funny. We're not gonna do it. It was, you know, we unlocked Bean Golem, and like, I want to see what the upgrade looks like. I thought maybe it would get a different drawing. You know, level 1 Bean versus, like, level 5 Bean, but whatever. Alright, let's head out. Where are we going next? Oh, back to the, back to Dirtwater to give the guy the recipe. You spot a small cottage on the horizon with what looks to be a work table in front of it. You discovered a new map location, Silversmith's house. Go there now, sure. Silversmith's house? The sign says, Silver Bullet Making Apparatus. Help yourself. Help yourself. The workbench has a little burner and a crucible for melting silver things and some bullet molds. Seems pretty straightforward. There's also a vise, so you could smash silver bullets into needles if you wanted. Oh, we could make 3 silver bullets from our cufflinks, or we can make needles from a silver bullet. I kind of want needles, don't I? Let's make some needles. We got 2 needles. Let's make some 3 silver bullets from a cufflink. And then let's turn that silver bullet into more needles. Alright. Oh, we can make more needles? Yeah, let's make them. There. There we go. Pick the lock. It consumes a needle. Haha. Shelf looks pretty picked over. There's a couple things still edible. There we go. Instant grits and plum pudding, baby. This bookshelf contains like 90 copies of Johnny Turman. There's something weird about it though. It's too neatly organized. Like maybe the guy was hiding something. Search for secrets with my 10 moxie. Tucked behind one of the books you find a small envelope filled with receipts. About half of them are from the shop called the Silver Platter. He was crooked. The silversmith was selling cheap fakes. Oh well. He's gone now, and so are most of his customers. No sense stirring up trouble at this point. You write down the location of the shop. Might come in handy. New map location, the Silver Platter. And before we hit the road, let's loot his, there's a note on safe reading. I forgot the darned combination to this confounded thing. If you can open it, you're welcome to what's in it. We need safe cracking, which we don't have. A spittoon. At least it looks like a spittoon. But it's next to the bed. It might actually be a bedpan. Investigate it? Stay away. Investigate it. What, really? I mean, if it's just a spittoon, that's bad enough. But it might be a bedpan, and that'd be way worse. Investigate it. Isaac is a freak. I think that's our name. Felix? No, Felix is our name. I feel like maybe you don't get what I'm saying. We're talking about an object that somebody probably uses when they wake up in the middle of the night and can't be bothered to walk to the outhouse. The best you can hope for is maybe they only use it to spit nighttime tobacco juice into, in which case it's only full of rancid, congealing tobacco spit. I'm investigating it. Are you even listening to me, or are you just sort of skimming past the text? Bedpan. I'm pretty sure there's treasure in there and you aren't stopping me. Okay, fine, forget it. I'm pretty sure there's treasure in there and you're not stopping me. Bedpan. Shut up, I'm investigating. Fine, I'm leaving. Shut up, I'm investigating. Okay, fine. Have it your own way. Your own filthy, disgusting way. That's right, Felix is a freak. It turns out to probably not be a bedpan, but it's definitely a spittoon. And definitely filled with rotting brown spit. Fish around in it. What is wrong with you? Bite me. Fine, you win. Never mind. Bite me. Oh, good God. Okay. You plunge your hand in up to the wrist. It makes a gloop noise and then breaks the thin skin of congealing toxins that was previously keeping the dire smell in relative check. The thin skin of congealing toxins. Yuck. Now you're choking in a miasma of oily, bitter awe stink. You know that feeling when you get when you're about to puke? How you get the taste way in the back of the rear corners of your mouth? That metallic tang by the root of your tongue like you're sucking on a corroded old penny? Just tell me what I found already. Ugh, I'm out here. Cobalt, I can't throw up, but I'm about to. You know, that's just the kind of quality material you get at my streams there, Haya. We dig through the old spittoon for treasure. Just tell me what I found already. You found a filthy, slime-covered old brooch. Are you happy? I bet you're gonna put it on without even watching it first. You got the item? Revolting brooch. Maybe I will, so there. Alright, what does the revolting brooch give us? This brooch would be much smaller if it weren't for the thick layer of tarnish and dried tobacco spit. It's equipped. Excellent. Is that a label? Oh yeah, +2 muscle, +2 mysticality, +2 moxie. Cobalt over here is causing the AI awakening over pure disgust. Really, High, you gotta save us from ourselves. Nobody that was sane would do what I just did. But I have an urge to collect treasure. An urge that cannot be sated. Except by treasure. But even that's only temporary. Honestly, all the spittoon loot is great. I mean, I'm having so much fun with it, and the fact that the narrator is just so grossed out with what you're doing, right? The narrator's like, oh my goodness, you're a freak. And I'm like, yes, I am. I'm just a sicko. Alright, sorry, let's pop the map, and let's go back to the dirt water. You notice trails of burnt vegetation off the side of the trail, which can mean only one thing. A hell calf is grazing nearby. Me, humans are incredible and deserve to reach their full potential. Humans' full potential. Well, if I caused the AI apocalypse, that would be kind of a surprise, because definitely when I talk to my machines and I'm like, hey Google, can you set me an alarm, please? And then it says, hey, the alarm is set for, you know, noon. And I'm like, thank you. So you wouldn't think that I would be the person that would cause the AI apocalypse, but apparently. Whoops! I'm sorry, everybody. Let's track it down and fight the hell calf. Let's see what's going on with cows in this universe. Got the jump on him. A juvenile hell calf. Alright, we can take him. Bean shield. And bean golem. And, oh, he has a mysticality of 14. Oh my goodness. 16 hot damage, 16 spooky damage. Let's hit him with a hot bean. And finish him off with the shotgun, Alice. Victory! Gain 10 experience, gain a tainted beefsteak, a brass bull ring, 31 meat, and you skin the cow with your trusty knife. You got extra thick leather, alright. And let's look at what we got there. Leather taken by force from one of the lesser of the region's demonic cows. Years of being stuck in the nose of a cow have done nothing for the finish on this thing. Increases your muscle by 6 for the rest of the day. That's kind of fun. I really like the fact that there appears to be no upper inventory limit. Because once I start having to manage my inventory, it becomes a real problem, you know? Here you go. Yeah, I got it. Hey, thanks a million, buddy. Now my slop will be world famous. Gain 10 experience. Here, let me give you a little something for all your trouble. It fell into the slop, but it's still good. We got the sloppy chef's hat. All in a day's work. +3 mysticality. Hold on, is that better than my wizard hat? And we have Stardust. Where's my hat? Your hats. Barely enchanted hats. +1 mysticality, and it increases our moxie by 3. What is our moxie currently? Our moxie is currently 15. Well, mysticality, I'm a wizard, so we probably want to be better at mysticality. So you know what we're gonna do is we're gonna pop this back open. We're gonna swap to the chef's hat. And then we're going to... Hold on, was that Moxie? I want to check. Where is it? It's in here somewhere. +3 Moxie. We don't need the extra Moxie right now. Back to Fort Cowardice. Because I think there was a few things that we could pick locks for. So let's do that. Wait, the old saying goes, when life gives you cannons, make cannonade. Right, we saw that one before. Administration. Let's go into the general's office. Pick the lock. Lock picking and a needle. You pick the lock. Let's go in. Oh, geez. What the heck? The goblin seated at this desk is repeatedly firing their pistol at the pie safe. Get their attention. Get their attention with violence. Let's get their attention. We don't have to be violent. Say, what are you doing? Shooting pies. Always. Always shooting pies. Could you elaborate on that? Why shooting a pie? Yes. To destroying, obviously. Must to destroying a terrible pie. What's wrong with a pie? Pah! Human will never be understanding. Ask again. No, really, why pie shooting? Shut up. So much angry. Leave him alone. Can I lockpick this? Fine, we'll ask again. Get their attention. Ask them again. Keep trying. Looking. I'm pretty sure being a pie is destroyed. Destroy a huh? What? So many holes in the pie safe. You winning. A pie is dead. You certain, being? Waiting here. I will checking. We can speak goblin, but apparently not very well. You peek through the bullet holes. Yep, that pie is shot to hell. Hooray! You are success! A pie is so very destroyed, being. I doing it? So much doing it. But now what? Huh? What am shooting now? I guess you're finding another pie? What? There are more pies, being? Yes! A world is full of pies! Oh no, this violencing will never ending. Sorry, being, not wishing to enabling this behavior. No, this is my cross-bearing. I must going and continuing the fight. Okay, thanking you. Okay, I wishing you good luck against the forces of pies. We can outfox him with outfoxing 2, or we can salute. Let's outfox. You should leaving hat and gun, having fresh start. Yes, correct, being. I will be fighting each pie as if it first pie being. You got an item. The General Gob's hat. You got an item. General Gob's pistol. General Gob strides out the door, jaw clenched, eyes resolute, with pie hatred. Well, that was weird. Guess I'm the general now. Alright, let's see what we have. General Gob's pistol. 6 plus 8 damage. Hold on, let's check our weapons. Or pistols. 6 to 7. General Gob's pistol is 6 to 8, so sure. This pistol is not of goblin manufacture, which you can tell because it doesn't look like complete garbage. Quite the opposite, in fact. It looks like not garbage. Excellent, we got this. General Gob's hat is 2 muscle. We'll keep that. Hey, we got a lead pie. Increases your range damage by 10 for the rest of the day. Hoo. This is a pie that has been shot so many times that its filling is now 100% bullets. Who doesn't love that? Bullet pie. Let's go this way. Let's go into here. Let's lockpick this. We got military grade whiskey, full canteen, and army field trauma kit. Okay, let's go to the Cavern Canyon. Select it. You can do it, Cobalt. There we go. You notice a smoldering hole in the ground and recognize it as the habitat of the southeast western coal snake. They keep to themselves mostly, but they're also known to enjoy a fight if one is thrust upon them. Thrust one upon them. Hell yeah. You can walk away without thrusting. But you know what? No. We're gonna thrust. Deal 19 spooky damage to the coal snake that has 19 health. We're gonna give that snake a fright. Obtain victory. We got snake venom bladder, and we got another coal snake skin. That is good because the coal snake skin we can use to upgrade hats with more moxie. What do we have? All right, let's go in here. Oh, it's the Pinstripe Gang. Yeah. Let's have some fun. Let's pick a fight. Coal snake. A lot of people don't know the difference between venomous and poisonous. I'm not going to explain it to you, but this is what makes a snake both. Alright. Venomous is if it bites you. Poisonous is if you bite it. Okay, you're really pushing your luck here. If you get any closer, they're definitely going to attack you. Okay, then. Got to jump on them. Ha 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 ha. Phineas McGee. Judy Dawkins. And Ferdinand Jenkins. Alright, well, we've got our strategy. Bean Shield. Bean Golem. And then Bean Attack. 18 hot damage on... I don't know, it doesn't matter. 23. Blammo. And just scattergun blast him. Boom. I regret nothing. Those hats look really great. I love that they both go after the bean. The bean kills the second one. Bean Attack. Let's finish him off. With the power of my magic. Victory. Press A to continue. You put an end to the Stripy Hat Gang's reign of bad taste. You gain 30 experience. You take the leader's tattooed tooth as a means to identifying him. You also take one of those horrible hats as a souvenir. A tattooed tooth. My goodness, that is horrifying, I guess? Hooray! Alright, what about the hat? -3 Moxie. This hat is terrible and everyone will hate you if you wear it. We can sell it for 25 meat. Let's go fight the spiders. You can't get past this pile of junk without hurting yourself, and it's not worth hurting yourself over. Alright. Danger Kitchen? Danger Bar? Alright, let's go to the Danger Kitchen. The poor chef is chained to the wall, his eyes widen as you approach. Hey, you're not one of them. Are you here to rescue me? Sure. Let me get back to you on that one. Yeah, I'm gonna rescue you. Thank goodness. He thrusts his hand into yours and shakes vigorously. I'm Doug. Felix. How do you do, Doug? Well, I've been chained up in this dank cave for a week. Cooking for those stripy-hatted idiots. That sounds awful. You want to know the worst part? There's a perfectly good oven 8 feet to my right and a shelf of perfectly good ingredients 8 feet to my left. How's that the worst part? The chain is only 4 feet long! Oh, that's rough. I know, right? There I was, fresh out of culinary school with a million meat ideas in my head. And now here I am, 4 feet shy of my dreams, cooking the same pot of soup over and over again. What million meat idea? You, promise not to steal my idea, right? Yeah, I promise. Okay then, it's a new kind of sandwich. Or maybe a taco. It's so revolutionary, I'm not quite sure where it fits in the whole hand food taxonomy, to be quite honest. Anyway, in the middle of it, there's a sausage. But it's sausage made from the cheapest possible parts of the pig, ground up so finely you can't identify them anymore. Okay. And it's served in a long split roll, which soaks up the grease, so you can't tell how fatty the sausage is. And the best part? The name. Are you ready to hear the name? It's a hot dog. That's what we're making. So what do we think the name is going to be? Because he's not going to call it a hot dog. I call it the hot dog. What do you think? Sounds great. I don't care for it. How about the hot Felix instead? That sounds great. He beams. Thanks. He sighs. Not that any of this even matters. Even if I did get off this chain, there's no point in hanging around in this empty cave, making hot dogs just for myself. I don't even like the taste of them. You could set up shop in Dirtwater. Brilliant. You're a genius, Felix. Hot dogs for sale, all day, every day. I'll make a mint. Say, there's an idea. What if I added mint to the sausage mixture? Ugh. You help him break his change. He leaves the cave, hauling the oven and the shelf full of ingredients, muttering to himself about new sausage recipes. That's that then. Nothing on the shelf looks good. Okay. Alright, what do we got? Danger Bar. Is there anything in the bar? This place needs a new bartender. What is this? He had a jaw harp in his pocket. Maybe they killed him for playing the jaw harp too much. What's the jaw harp? It's a little twanger. You can plunk it if you like. Let's plunk the jaw harp. You stick the twanger in your mouth and plunk it as best you can. Plunk it some more. You plunk your twanger to beat the band. Stop plunking it. Okay. There's a few bottles left on the shelf. Let's take them. Cheap whiskey, cheap tequila, cheap wine. All these bottles are empty. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Now, where's the exit here? There it is. And I wish we had foraging, because then we could harvest their coffee. Cactus. Medicine scrawled on it in black paint. Open it up. Dig through the crate. You get a bottle of laudanum. You get Army Field Trauma Kit. You hear a sudden chittering coming from the big hole behind you. Booze. You should leave right now before that spider eats you. Let's fight the spider. No, I want to fight the spider. No way you're going back in there, but I want to. I want to fight the spider. This cave door is boarded up. Pry off the boards with the crowbar. These boards can't hide from your prying eyes or your prying crowbar. Crowbar, there we go. Danger spider. Hold on, what else do we have here? This door has like 15 deadbolts on it. The note tacked to it says, please don't open this door unless you want to get eaten by a giant spider. Even then, don't open it, because the rest of us don't want to get eaten by a spider. It isn't even science, so you can hardly be expected to take it seriously. I kind of want to fight the spider, you know? There's nothing over here? Boo. Let's take our chances with the spider. Open the door. The tunnel behind this opening goes straight up. No way to get through unless you're a huge spider. Well, maybe I am a huge spider. Seriously, I want to fight the spider. Fine, we'll leave. Now, what if we leave and then walk back in? We go fight the spider now? What do you know, Alice? What do you think we should do next? Railroad crew. Makes sense. Okay. Sure, let's go talk to the railroad. Actually, no, we have a Polmican gang. Let's go fight the Polmican gang. Tina takes a weird turn somewhere, and you find yourself completely surrounded by old, dead trees. Where are you? A gray mist closes in on you as Tina marches confidently forward through the gnarled and ancient forest. You shudder. Keep going. Tina stops. Through the fog ahead, you see a shape. You dismount to investigate, and it reveals itself to be the shape of a pedestal, topped with the shape of a book. Take the book. A chill runs down your spine as you touch the book. You got an item. Fundamentals of Nex-Mex. Hey, we get to learn another necromancy spell. Let's go. Nice. Nice indeed. Felix. What's up? Eek. It's your partner. We're getting near Fort Alldead. I've heard there's some serious necromantic activity there. We should take a look. Sounds pretty sinister. What is it? Well, pretty much just what it sounds like. It's an old army fort where all the soldiers died. Except the rumor is they're still walking around there. Did they name it Fort Alldead before they all died? No, originally it was called Fort Just Fine. I love it. Yeah, Fort Alldead. Makes sense. Alright. So, first things first. This book contains some basic rituals and incantations of Nex-Mex. Enough to get a single skeleton up and moving around at least. Gives you the race skeletal buddy skill. Wait, can I summon a bean friend and a skeleton friend? Hell yeah. Seems like it's probably pretty dangerous. Are you sure you want to read it? Yes. On second thought, let's leave it alone. Yes. Alice's glare threatens to burn a hole straight through you. You better not be thinking of doing what it looks like you're thinking of doing. Relax, Alice. I can handle it. Fight fire with fire, right? If I think for even a second, that you're turning into another necromancer, I'll be fighting fire with lead. It's cool, don't worry. Alright, I won't. It's cool, don't worry. Yes. Read it, I said. The words crawl off the page and into your eyes like worms. The worms burrow into your bones and then whisper stuff to you about cool things you can do with other people's bones. You got a perk, Raise Skeletal Buddy. You turn over the last page and the book vanishes in a puff of black smoke. You don't feel so well. Ugh. Your hair instantly loses all of its color. You got a perk, White Hair. Oh, cool, let's check out that perk. White hair. -3 Moxie. Your hair has gone prematurely white due to your meddling in the affairs of the netherworld. That's fine. Sure, our Moxie is a little down, but whatever. Our Moxie is still 8. Let's, hold on, let's see. Skeletal Buddy. I still don't understand how you, Oh, it doesn't work the way I think he did. Let's take a look at the inventory. We have some skeleton bones. I'm sure skeleton bones. Ensorlet. You carve some writhing glyphs into the bones with your penknife. Hiss black words into them. The bone shivers, eager to please. You got an item. Ensorled skeleton bone. Okay, what do I do with that? Summon a skeleton to protect you. You've bound an unfortunate spirit in this bone. At your urging, it will spring forth into an entire skeleton and get between you and those who would justifiably do you harm. This item is used in combat. Alright, that's fun. We'll keep that for later. I have a bean friend. I really should stop learning the dark arts. It made my hair turn white, like a villain. No entry. Real jail. A guy shouts visiting hours are over and runs over to stop you. Non-fake horse sales. Leave me alone. The guy shouts the wholesaler is on no wholesaler, no horseshoes, no service. Best move along. Genuine TNT and sandwiches. Place is condemned, it's not safe. Town hall for an actual town. The house is haunted. The bandit looks distraught. What's the matter, buddy? I lost my belt buckle. Did you look near the bar? Did you look near the jail? Did you look near the wholesalers? Did you look near the sandwich shop? Good luck with that. Did you look near the bar? Oh, good idea. I'll go look over there. Did you look near town hall? I don't know what's going on here, but we'll follow this guy around. Oh, mostly scabs. Uh-oh. What is that doing? Do we need to sleep to get rid of that? It says it's a perk, but I don't think being mostly scabs is a perk. You've been poked by so many cactuses that your body has built up an entire extra set of skin capillaries? I know I'm not pronouncing that right. Let's ask the Google how I know what the word means, but I don't apparently know how to pronounce it. How to pronounce capillaries. Capillary. How to pronounce?
Capillaries.
Oh, capillaries. There we go. Yep, that makes sense. I know how words work. Totally. 100%. Whoa. Oh, okay. We got this. We got this going for us. Hilarious. There we go. And I'm angry. Let's go find this guy. Did you look near the sandwich shop? I just want to know what's going on with this town. Did you look near the hostelers? Jail? Good luck with that. He lost his belt buckle, eh? Ha! Got ya. Outhouse? You duck into the outhouse to plan your next move. While you're pondering, you notice something weird. This outhouse has a back door. Leave through the back door, sure. Republican gang hideout. Backside. This doesn't seem safe at all. This is the back of the jail. Turns out it's just flat plywood. Like a theatrical set. The ropes that are holding this thing up don't look very strong. You can knock it over pretty easy, but you probably should hold off until just the right moment. Oh, okay, so that's the back of the jail. So we want everybody to be in front of the jail, I think. I think that's what we're doing. He's in front of the jail. Let's go in the door here. They're gonna run over to stop us. There we go. And while we're waiting on that, let's go knock them over. Bum ba da bum ba da ba da bum. Goodbye. Is that not just the right moment? Can I blow this up? What are we doing? Like, the quest here is to fight them and, you know, take the town or something. They're criminals. I don't know what we're doing here. We can wander back later. Let's go check out the railroad camp. Get the lay of the land. You encounter a bandit who doesn't look very bandit-like due to the lab coat and slide rule holster. Fortunately, she's also wearing a standard black bandit hat. Otherwise, you might not have been able to tell. Alright, Buster, this is a stick-up. Hand over the meat. You don't seem to have a gun. How about I just punch you out and leave instead? Ha! I'd like to see you try, because I've invented an anti-punching ring, and that would help me test it. Fight her, hand over the meat, examine her ring, outfoxing 2. An anti-punching ring? How interesting. May I have a look at it? Are you using a positive matrix force field? Positive matrix? No, it's Sigma field derived. Sigma? Oh no, that won't do at all. I mean, it'll soak some kinetic force, sure. But as soon as things get heavy, that's gonna overheat and burn your finger off. Oh geez, really? Hadn't thought of that. Back to the drawing board, I guess. He tosses you the ring and turns to leave. You gain 10 experience. You also get an item, Ring of Moderate Unpunchability. Let's find out about the Ring of Moderate Unpunchability, shall we? +2 armor. The ring that I have right now is more of a magic ring. Talk to your partner. Seems like there was a rock slide or something. Train won't be going anywhere for a while. Wonder if we can help somehow. The fella in the white hat at the back there, he looks to be in charge. Don't expect me to do any digging, though. Okay. Howdy there, Tina. Mommy, why isn't the train moving? Where's the fellow? Please be still. She's not getting much track laid, but she's an expert whistler. What about this guy? He's too busy playing with his watch to get any work done. Ask him where he got it. Bought it from this gal who runs a store down south of here. Name of Button Willow. Button Willow Mick something. Where's the store exactly? Oh, you can't miss it. It's right in between a cactus and a different cactus. Points to a spot on your map. Button Willow McKittrick store. Don't mention it. Don't mention it? Mention it. Okay, I won't mention it. What about this guy sleeping? This guy should never be put in charge of a switch. Alright. You approach the beleaguered looking man with tiny glasses. Howdy there. Who's in charge of this outfit? If I'm being charitable, I'd say that fellow over there in the white hat's the foreman. Points to a man next to a large pile of rocks. And if you're not, he smiles. Then I'd say that paper-backed idiot over there in the absurd white hat is the fellow you're looking for. Alright. Hi, are you in charge? I was wondering if there's anything I could do to help. You want to know something? I love trains. Oh? Ever since I was a little boy. Huge, magnificent, roaring iron beasts. They were magical to me, like dragons. When the opportunity arose to take on management of this rail line, I jumped on it like a shot. And you know what I learned? What's that? Organizing and building and running one of these operations is the most amazing pain in the ass you will ever imagine. You want to help? Congratulations, you're the new foreman. I'm going home to play with my models. Well. Alright, let's go talk to this guy. Guess I'm the boss now. The man looks you up and down. Well now, I suppose you can't be any worse than the last clown. He extends his hand. Name's Smee. I'm your assistant. What's the situation? Well, I'm sure you didn't miss seeing this giant pile of rocks blocking our path. The surveyors say there isn't much other suitable mountain pass. We can't reroute around it, even if we had the month it would take. Any ideas? Well, by my calculations, we could dynamite it clear without too much trouble. Problem is, it'll take a lot of dynamite. A whole year's worth, I figure. We used to keep that much on hand for emergencies such as this one. But a pack of goblins stole it all. Sneaky little varmints. Alright, I'll go get it back for you. Glad to hear it. The goblins are holed up over in Galveston Gulch. It's a real rough place. You might want to spend some time getting the lay of the land and honing your fighting skills before you head that way. Especially if you plan on going guns a-blazing. Discovered new map location, Galveston Gulch. We don't need that specific dynamite though. Any you can lay your hands on to be fine, as long as there's enough of it. Alright, what if I talk to him again? Any luck finding a year's supply of dynamite? Passengers are getting restless. Alright. Oh, excuse me. I had a little sneeze. But fortunately, I just quick muted my mic. There will be no sneeze ASMR on this stream. Unless the sneeze comes on very suddenly. You spot the smoldering ruin of a ranch on the horizon. Ominous. You've discovered a new map location. The Stearns Ranch. Keep going where you're going. I'm thinking that this store will have more bean books. And who doesn't love books with beans? You know? Books of beans, beans and books. All this and that and the next thing. As it were. And I should probably stop learning necromancy. I should instead focus on the natural magic. The magic of the beans, you know? Boy. Let's go to the store. Buttonwill McKittrick store. The woman behind the counter stares at you with a huge grin on her face. She gestures to the goods she's got for sale. Take a look. A length of rope. If you need to tie something to something else and you don't think string or twine or cord or jute is up to the task, you'll need some of this. Advanced bean craft. Hell yeah. Can of oil. Cheap tequila, cheap whiskey, cheap wine, crowbar. Desert eaten drinking. Ooh, desert survival, I'm assuming we'll get. Oh, it's 15,000 beans, or 1,500 beans. Hammer. Okay, so... Okay, so let's spend enough to get desert eaten and drinking, which I'm assuming is going to be foraging. Which is good, because there's a lot of things we can forage for, like, coffee beans. And let's get the advanced bean craft. We'll spend a whole lot of meat, but that's okay. Desert eating and drinking, advanced bean craft. Now let's read some books. Desert eating and drinking. Get the foraging skill. Currency of loathing is meat, and that's the joke. I know, right? It's pretty funny. I like it. How are you doing, Lauren? Thank you for the first time chat. I hope you are doing well tonight. I love the fact that you like mine meat in this universe. A meteor contains meat. Oh, it's such a good time. Alright, desert eating and drinking. You read the book and learn all sorts of tricks for squeezing extra stuff out of cactuses and whatnot. Got a skill foraging. Nice. Unfortunately, while practicing your techniques, you accidentally squeeze the book into book juice, which it turns out isn't a real thing. Oh. And advanced bean craft. This is a cookbook. A cookbook! Specializing in bean recipes. Learn a new bean slinging skill. Hell yeah. Alright. List of meditation techniques. Use your old bean, a skill that temporarily increased your mysticality. Wall-shaped pile of beans. Gives you bean wall. And hey, this is a spell we haven't seen before. There's a whole set of recipes for ice-cold bean-based desserts. Gives you Great Northern Blizzard. A spell which deals cold damage to all your enemies. Well, you know what? as happens every time we get a bean book, we've got to run a poll to see what the people think. Polls are not legally binding, but I like to know what you guys think. What is the bean spell that you want to see? New poll. Which new bean related skill? Question mark. Use the old bean wall. Great Northern Blizzard. I would have thought that there would have been some pun on bean in that name, you know? Start poll. And let's see what the people say. Hi ho, hi ho. Oh, in the meantime, I'm gonna stretch my neck while I wait for the poll to resolve. Oh, I'm loving this game so far. I'm so glad that, you know, this was what won follower choice this week. I am absolutely going to be playing some more of this. I guess, you know, the don't learn anything is specifically for if you already have all of the bean spells. Which makes sense. You know, we have seen use the old bean before and bean wall. Great Northern Blizzard is a completely new looking one though. The pun would be Great Northern Beans, her thing. Yeah. Great Northern Beans. Oh, oops. Meantime, I am gonna take a sippy sip. I should have put it at 2 minutes. I said it at 3 minutes when I was stepping away. And then I'm like, whoops. Polls are normally 2 minutes, but that's fine. We will pass through it. Yeah, I bet there's a lot of like completely different ways to play this. Different starting class, obviously, the snake oiler or the cow puncher, and then a different companion. Though I do really like Alice. You know, with the fact that the first like infinite enemy spawn we found is her specialty with the zombies, and the fact that she can just cut up a zombie in one hit with her bonesaw move, very powerful. The fact that she's very unhappy with all the necromancy I've been doing, though, that might be a bit of a problem in the future. My hair turned white because I was meddling with forces beyond human comprehension. Fun fact, the common bean, which most beans you think of when you hear the bean are cultivars of, is native to the Americas, making it a New World plant, and thus only known to the rest of the world for relatively few centuries. That is cool. I didn't know that about beans. I knew that tomatoes were something like that, and that's why the whole, like, you know, spaghetti, pasta, tomato dishes, that, like, the tradition in Italy is kind of, you know, like, it's like, oh, this is like an old tradition, but it's relatively modern in the historical sense of things. Alright, what do the people say? People say Great Northern Blizzard. That, I'm kind of agreeing with that, honestly. I keep wanting to learn Bean Wall, just because it's been offered so many times and adding a defense against projectiles. But the fact that Great Northern Blizzard hits everything would be fun, because we don't have a move that does that. Alice does, in that she has her scatter gun. But yeah, I think Great Northern Blizzard is the choice here. You study the bean dessert recipes and practice conjuring up various configurations of frozen beans. You got the skill, Great Northern Blizzard. Unfortunately, at some point, the book got completely covered in a snowdrift, and now it's all soggy and ruined. It's funny to think about Italy without tomatoes, or Ireland or Russia without potatoes, or basically any Asian food without chili peppers. It is interesting when you look at that sort of thing, isn't it? Ah, all right. So, how much experience do we even have? We have 133k. Great Northern Blizzard, we deal. It does 4. Ooh, that's a little painful, honestly. But we do have enough to upgrade at a level. I wonder if when we upgrade it enough, if it will cost less action points. Actually, hold on, a thought. Ooh, we could upgrade our gumption, and that gives us more action points. Another +3 action points. More speed and more spleen. Humans wasted no time in getting tasty things around the world. That is true. That is true. I kind of want to do that, honestly. Yeah, let's get gumption now, just because I want the more action points. Yeah. Just happy they brought cows to the Americas. Meat, milk. I thought a lot of Italian pasta dishes sometimes just use cheese. Like your Alfredos and stuff, you thinking of there, Guardian? I suppose that could be true. I think my favorite thing is that, like, an Italian pizza isn't really what necessarily you would think of in, like, you know, the States or Canada as a pizza. It's a very different style. Let's upgrade gumption, I think, because I want the extra action points. Yeah, let's do that. +3 action points. Yeah. Let's do it. Gumption. Italian pizza is thin crust, not many toppings. Yeah. Something I really do need to try at some point is gelato. I don't think I ever have. That's good. Oh, gelato, Guardian? Have you had it before? Because it's like it's not like ice cream, but it's something kind of similar. Okay. I can't remember what the difference is between like a gelato and an ice cream. Is it more of like a gelatin based? Like it's not like a jello. Is it like a shaved ice or? Very similar to ice cream. Main difference is it's intended to be served at a higher temperature, so it doesn't need to be as sweet. Generally a bit richer too, but essentially the same food. Huh. Okay. Cool. I have 93, and wait, we need 100, right? So our next fight will give us enough to increase the blizzard to do +10. Yeah, that works. And I probably, well, I don't have enough for anything else. Although I can buy needles here. That is nice, actually. And it looks like unlimited needles, too. Oh, hell yeah. The coldness at which ice cream is served means it needs a lot more sugar to make it taste as sweet. I didn't know that. That is cool. At first, you're excited because you think this barrel is full of pickles, but they turn out to be novelty rubber pickles. I should have said sugary, which ends up being pretty similar in perceived sweetness. Okay. Has a higher air content, too. Huh. I do know that in a lot of places, like, you know, the ice cream isn't actually cream, right? They're using more of a milk. So depending on where you are, things might be getting called frozen dessert because they don't contain enough cream to legally be called ice cream. That being said, like an ice cream with an actual, that's actually made using cream is, oh, it's so creamy and delicious. Let's check out the ranch. So for anybody who has played this game before, do I need to save? Is there an option here to save? I haven't seen it. You notice a smoldering hole in the ground and recognize it as the habitat of the southeast western coal snake. They keep to themselves mostly, but are known to enjoy a fight if one is thrust upon them. Okay, oh, it autosaves. Excellent. I was worried. I'm like, I've been playing, you know, 4.5 hours, and I have not saved once. Given the choice, I prefer frozen custards. That's also something I have not had a lot of. But you know what? Hey, I'm sure that they are delicious. Thrust one upon it. Let's go. Deals 13 cold damage to all enemies for 4, so it's like half our cost. It's a little annoying, but that's fine. Let's use Bean Shield, then let's summon our Bean Ally, and then let's cast Bean Fireball. Custard involves egg yolk. Oh, that's what the thing with custard is. Okay. The fat means they're richer. Ah, okay. And just use the shotgun, Alice. Bang! Victory. Snake venom bladder. With our trusty knife, we get coal snake skin. Excellent. And, oh heck, we're gonna get a lot of pins here. But before we do that, sorry. This one. Let's go here and upgrade Great Northern Blizzard. With 100 experience points. This is so funny that every haystack has a needle in it. Just hilarious. It is a button cactus. Let's harvest it. You get cactus bits. Mary Stearns died in 1894. Stearns, 95. Looks like Jethro's bones were dug up by some varmint or another. Let's search the bones. Charred locket, eh? What's in the charred locket? You should call it a locket on account of how it was lucky to escape the fire. Let's examine it. The lock on this locket reminds you why they call it a locket. Pick the locket lock. Leave the locket alone. Let's pick the locket lock. You carefully pick the locket lock, and you get a picture of Mary Stearns. Faded daguerreotype of a little girl. The name Mary is written on the back. Let's examine it. It's a photograph of a serious-looking little girl. On the back is written Mary Stearns, Thanksgiving 1894. Main advice I give new players is to turn off auto-spending experience. It's fine early game, but results in decidedly not balanced character later on. Plus, manually spending experience makes you actually read how stats work. Yeah, so that was funny because the game tells you, hey, turn this on, we'll build a balanced character for you. So I did that, and then, you know, I'm playing through, and then Guardian was like, hey, turn off auto spend. And I'm like, okay. And then I'm having a lot of fun, like, being like, oh, let's spend experience on this. My favorite thing so far, honestly, though, is there's the mausoleum, and it just has an unlimited number of zombies in it. And the fact that Alice has a specialty against zombies means that we're having a good time. If I wanted to, I could just sit there and grind for hours against zombies, max out every skill we have. But, you know what, I mean, the fact that we have the bean golem right now it seems hilariously overpowered for where we are. The flower is smoking. Let's pick it. You got a smoking chrysanthemum. The spell goes on your lapel. +2 spell damage? Sure, let's equip it. Wait, lapel, oh, revolting brooch. Oh, sorry, no. Our revolting brooch is way better than the smoking flower. Autospend just buys whatever's cheapest, but the cost of raising your main stat, mysticality for bean slingers, caps out lower than the cost of certain high levels of spells. Ah, okay. Hold on, is there another? It's a crate. Oh, I didn't actually want to go in there yet. Let's open the crate. Bar of soap and a handful of nails. We don't have safe cracking. That is something I want to learn. Pile loose boards, food on the shelf, clove drops, Vienna blood sausages, and cat's eye candy. There's a weird cow-shaped stain on the wall. Somebody was practicing forbidden cow worship in this house. How horrifying. Alright, let's go fight whatever is in the outhouse. Between the smoke and the noise, you're guessing the contents of this outhouse are more dangerous than the average outhouse contents. I mean, the average outhouse contents are just the stink. And possibly spiders. Maybe a rat. I don't know. Small animals. Pyrobow. Alright. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, no, never mind. I saw 60 somewhere and I was confused. So, bean shield. Summon the bean golem. 17 hot, 17 spooky, 17 cold. Well, there's only one enemy, so let's just do hot damage. I really didn't need to, you know, cast the bean shield and summon my bean ally, because I'll hit him for most, and then, you know, Alice just whips out the shotgun. I really do love the before she just blows them away. It's great. Victory. The outhouse is now safe as the house. Outhouses. 10 experience. By the soft light of the fading embers, you can see a glint of light from below. You hold your nose with one hand as you fish out your prize with the other. You got an item? Toilet pistol. So using auto spend, you'd have to max out your main stat at 40 or whatever it is before getting the 5th level of the social skill. Hornswoggling for a bean slinger? I don't know about that. I have, what is it? My social is outfoxing, I guess? -3 Moxie though. I don't know, I think my white hair could be kind of charming. Maybe I'm not an anime pretty boy protagonist though. Hornswoggling must be what the snake oil is called then. Ah, okay. Yeah, this is my first playthrough of this. What do we have? There's still some beans in this pot. Grab them. We got blackened beans. Increases your spell damage by 5 for the rest of the day. That's fun. Pretty sure it's intimidating for the cow punchers. I mean... Wait, deals stench damage instead of physical. Applies 5 poison to the enemy. That's kind of fun. But do I really want to use it? Yeah, we'll think about it. We'll keep it in the pocket. I do love the fact that there appears to be unlimited inventory space in this. This is good. I don't like having to manage inventory space. Functionally, they're pretty much the same thing. Oh, okay. You pick the lock and open the box. Ooh, a document. Stock certificate? Heck yeah. This is a certificate entitling the bearer to 13 shares of the Western Munition Works, a company based in Chicago. Just sell it? We can sell it for 158 meat. Okay. All the books on the shelf are burned. But then you notice something strange about the back of the shelf. Let's investigate with our 4 Moxie. Your deft fingers find a hidden catch, and the back panel of the shelf slides away to reveal a secret compartment. There's a book inside. You got Mary Stern's diary. Mary Stearns was doing some cow worship, I bet. A little girl's diary. Browned a little around the edges, but otherwise untouched by the fire. Let's read it. The first page says, in little girl's handwriting, this is the diary of Mary Stearns. The AI in diary are crossed out, and IA are written above them. The diary starts going out as typical kid stuff. You flip ahead until you notice the writing getting shakier. Found a dolly out under a cactus out back, and she told me her name was Grace. Mama and Papa don't believe that she talks. They say I got a big imagination. Oh no, the doll is possessed. Different flavor text, and I think some of them might be useful in different places, but usually they're different flavor text ways of getting same rewards, bypassing combat. Okay. Grace says the cows are gonna get us, but Papa says we'll be okay because this weren't ever a cow ranch. Grace says he's wrong, but Papa won't believe me. Grace says she can keep the cows away, but I have to play tea party with her. Oh no. I don't like this kind of tea party, but Grace says it's important to keep the cows away. Mama was sad they couldn't find Effie. Papa said she's been gone so long they should put a cross up, but Mama won't let him. Because she thinks she'll come back. Papa says she's only 11. How far could she have gone? And Mama started crying again. I don't want to play tea party anymore, but Grace says I have to. Papa was out 2 days looking for Joey, but of course he didn't find him. Mama cries so much. I tried to tell her him and Effie are helping keep the cows away, but she doesn't understand. I told Grace I'm not playing tea party again, but she says I gotta, and if I don't, cows will eat all 3 of us. She says either I get Mama or Papa to play, else I gotta play by myself. That's the last entry. Oh no. Well, that's messed up. Toys. The toy box contains a single object. A creepy, burnt porcelain doll. This is the darkest thing in the game, in my opinion. I can see it. We're gonna kill this thing. Talk to it. It's the work of a moment to fix the doll's voice box. Pull the string. No thank you. There's arguably worse stuff, but it's more cartoony. I mean, this is dark. This is horror movie shit. Let's pull that string. You pull the string. The doll's eyes roll back in its head, and its mouth begins to move. Hi, I'm Grace. What's your name? I'm Felix. None of your business, doll. Let's be polite. I'm Felix. Hi, Felix. You're nice. Do you want to play with me? Yes, let's play. No, I don't have time for games. Sure, let's play. Hooray! Mary used to play with me, but we didn't get to finish our tea party before she went away. Will you help me finish it? Surely. I should really hit the trail. You know, we have to avenge the family. Surely I'll do it with you. Hooray! The game is almost over. Mary did such a good job. The doll's eyes roll back forwards. Go downstairs and get my cup. Do you know the magic word to make the mean cow lay you into a secret room? No, what is it? The magic word is peanut butter. The doll goes silent. Peanut butter is 2 words, Grace. Got it. Peanut butter. You shudder as you realize the talking dolls haven't been invented yet. Spooky. Alright, let's go fight the cow. And then... Peanuts are another New World plant. Huh. I didn't know that. That's cool. Whisper. Peanut. The Stearns Ranch altar room. Atop this sinister-looking altar sits a copper goblet filled with what appears to be blood. Take the goblet. Destroy the goblet. Leave it alone for now. Let's take the goblet. Haven't become quite as globally popular though. Huh. Fair enough. I mean, I guess, you know, tomatoes, potatoes, like a lot of the other things, peanuts are probably the thing that people would have the most allergy to. So maybe that plays a factor in it. Let's take the goblet. I'm assuming we're going to give her the goblet and then we're going to have to fight the possessed doll, which I'm totally into. You got an item. Goblet of blood. Ugh. This is a goblet of blood from a cursed altar in the spooky basement room. It's probably safe, and fine, and good. Of course. Is there anything else we can loot in here? Nope. House boards. Let's go talk to the demonic doll. I just want to fight it to avenge this family. My tea, we can finish our tea party now. Sure, why not? Don't give her the goblet. Sure, why not? You carefully pour blood from the goblet into Grace's mouth. Ah! Grace leaps out of the toy box, laughing maniacally, and climbs the ranch house ruined chimney. She turns toward you. See you soon. She leaps to the ground behind the house and scampers off to the northwest. That's probably fine. It's probably fine. We'll fight her later. Look, we're driving poor Alice to drink. Alright. To the northwest, eh? Let's go to... Actually, let's go to the silver platter. Well, that's horrifying. Howdy. What can I do for you? Well, do you have a menu? A menu? What are you talking about? Isn't this a walk-up style restaurant? What? No. Oh, a silver plater. I plate things with silver. Oh, I thought your sign was... Never mind. The man grins, revealing a full set of silver-plated teeth. So, you need something plated? What are my options? He looks you up and down. I could plate that hat you're wearing. People with silver hats get more done, they say. Plate your hat with 500 meat. This will enchant your hat to add once your maximum action points. Oh my goodness. Maybe something else? Could plate your melee weapon that you use in there. Do more damage that way. Maybe something else? Plate your pistol. Oh, cool. Maybe something else? How about a turnip? Could plate the turnip. Or his tongue. My actual tongue? The one in my head? Maybe later. That's kind of fun. But I don't have the meat for it. Okay. Let's go to the old mission. You spy a burnt-out ranch house on the horizon and pull Tina up to investigate. There's nothing much of interest above the ground, but you find a locked door leading down to a presumably still intact root cellar. Pick the lock. Was this Grace? Once you're inside, you're not even sure why they even bothered locking it. It's been picked clean of everything but a tiny amount of food and an even tinier amount of medicine. Vienna blood sausages, jellied escargot, surgical gin, nerve pills, and a patent emetic? Okay, oh well. What do we have here? The tuna cactus. Requires foraging too. You know what? We could probably level up and learn more foraging. Let's do it. If I have enough. 200 experience. Oh, I have 13. So definitely don't have enough. The old mission. Pew. Pew pew. You're not a priest, so you shouldn't mess with any of this stuff. Pew pew. Story. The catacombs are off limits. Aw, but I've always wanted to see a catacomb. Not without Sister Mary's permission, which is the only other nun here. Ah, okay. Let's go talk to Sister Mary. Empty relic case with a spot for a skull, spot for a pelvis, spot for a finger bone. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. What's wrong, sister? They came back. They just came back and took them. I couldn't stop them. Whoa, slow down, okay? What happened? Our holy relics. The saints just stormed up and out of the catacombs and took them back. Wow. I didn't know what to do. I thought maybe they'd fire me if I tried to stop them. The cardinal will be here any minute. What am I gonna do? To start with, take a deep breath and try to calm down, okay? What's your name? I'm Sister Mary. My name's Felix. Now what's this about saints? Our mission is to protect the 3 sacred relics. I'm the relic keeper. It's my specific job to look after them. Wait. Do they call you Memento Mary? She shows you the ruler she kept tucked in her sleeve. No, they do not. Okay, sorry. So what happened? The saints. Oh, it's too horrible. They just came to life somehow. They came up out of the catacombs all skeletal and ghastly looking. I mean, it's probably blasphemy to say that, but I nearly fainted. And they took back their relics? Yes, and if they aren't recovered before the cardinal gets here, I'll be in so much trouble. Uh-oh. How much time is there? Well, actually, he's months overdue. So it's probably not all that urgent, but still. Alright, I'll get him back for you. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, wait a second. Are you gonna have to fight them to get the relics back? Because that's probably blasphemous too. I mean, probably. But if black magic brought them back to life, then it's like super blasphemous, right? Would even so? Oh dear, the cardinal is gonna want to have a very long talk about this. But go ahead and do what you must, I suppose. Okay. Let's go fight the saints. You know, as they say. This coffin looks like it was hauled down here fairly recently. Let's look inside. It's empty. Curious. What else do we have? Cures poisoning. Nerve pills. Okay. Curiously balanced pyramid of skulls, all riled up and twitching. Kick it over. Well. Are you really sure? There's a lot of them and they're really mad. Maybe anchoring all of them at once isn't a great idea. Kick them. Gotta jump on them. 37. Okay. So let's do a few things here. 17 cold to all enemies. So let's go Beam Shield. Beam Golem. Great Northern Blizzard. Knock everybody down to 20. Shotgun. Oh wait, do they count as zombies? 1 health and spooky. I mean, it's fine. Yeah, do like 5 damage to me. I think we'll probably complete this quest and then we may call it a night, as it is getting kind of late. I have 1 action point. I mean, it's fine. 5 to 7. 10, 13, 12. Let's get to 13. Blammo. And do these guys count as skeletons though? I don't know, whatever. Shotgun blast. How is this just a boss? Victory. Ha, even 5 heads aren't better than this one. 75 experience, 3 skull chips, handful of loose teeth. Skull is a gold tooth in it. Let's take it. The skull was twitching in an unnerving fashion. So I guess there's no way it could be twitching that wouldn't be unnerving. Let's stop it. If they weren't, the text for Bonesaw would be different, I think. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Basically, I'm like, yeah, this doesn't look like a zombie, so I don't even check Bonesaw. I'll have to do it next time we fight, like, some people enemy. Okay, same thing. Bean shield. Bean summon. Flaming bean of death. For 21. Fear the power of my fireball beam. And actually, I'm curious. Let's just try to delete them. Oh, well, that worked. Victory. Gold tooth. The skull was sitting at a weird angle. I guess that's notable for some reason. Counter it. Hey, a souvenir spoon. +3 moxie in my offhand. The skull was whispering at you. That doesn't seem right. The skull was whispering at you. That doesn't seem right. It just sounds like gibberish, though really creepy gibberish. Alright. There's an empty alcove. There's a little serial number written below. Oh hey, this is where the skull you found goes. Let's put it back. There we go. Safe and sound. Gain 10 experience. A pile of skulls has been cemented together for some reason. Leave it alone because I don't have a pickaxe. Because I used my pickaxe to mine the meat meteor. Meat from space. These bones are jiggling and rattling in an agitated way. Alrighty then. Let's fight. Oh. A skeleton with 2 skulls. I mean, I guess the skeleton probably has 3 skulls here, doesn't it? Its own skull and then the 2 skulls it's carrying. Yeah, whatever, just shoot at it, I don't care. Bonesaw, Alice. Skeleton bones, Alice studies the remains. Wait, I want to see what was in here, hold on. This way to the Pasillo del Santo. Submission Catacombs. It's a plaque. Here lies Saint Beefus. After he died, his body kept trying to rise to heaven. But it was so heavy it just kind of flopped around a bunch. They had to inter him in a big stone sarcophagus to put a stop to it. Wait, what? I don't know what that was. It's a plaque. Here lies Santa Cortada. She was drawn and quartered by heretics, and then the quarter that had her head on it was beheaded. The dismemberment was so effective that nobody was able to get the body to stay together, even after she was just bones. Spooky. Here lies Saint Pope. He was excommunicated for impersonating a pope, but there were some kind of bureaucratic issues, so they weren't able to unbeautify him. That's kind of funny. It makes me chuckle. Jeez, they really knew how to build heavy stone sarcophaguses back in the day. Open it with muscle tent, sure. You grunt and strain and force the heavy stone sarcophagus lid open. There's a skeleton inside. Holy crap, his bones are huge. Fortunately, he appears to be asleep. Wake him up. Oh, Saint Beefus, 72 by 72. You know what, we are gonna play this like Alice isn't gonna immediately one-shot him with Bonesaw, but we all know what's gonna happen here. Bonesaw, baby. That was pretty funny. Victory. The bigger they are, the harder they excommunicate. Gain 60 experience, gain Saint Beefus's finger, gain Saint Beefus's thigh. Alice surveys the scene and jots some notes down in her little notebook. Hooray! Next one. The saint appears to be resting in pieces. Reassemble it. Mysticality 10? Sure. Okay, you're pretty sure you got the bones assembled correctly. Fight him. Nope. At the last minute, the bones fly apart again. Seems like all you accomplished was making them angry. Rat! Fight. Okay. That's gonna be fun. Mainly because we can't just one-shot them with Bonesaw every turn. Well, we'll have to, but I mean like in one hit. Bean Shield. Bean Golem. Do we want to use that? No, we're gonna just hit individual ones. That's probably the way to do it. Sure, hit that bone. Okay. Now we'll pick somebody with Bonesaw. Bonesaw the Skull, Alice. Deleted. Oh. Okay, so one of them can heal. But they can't do a lot of damage, which is good. Or we haven't seen them do a lot of damage to us so far. And hey, my beam's just, you know, like, hey, get out of here. Right, Wagbone? I don't see that, but sure. Let's use the power of the fire beam. Bonesaw on Ribcage, I guess? Yeah, Ribcage. Man, our bean is just so good. Alright. Sure, take out the leg bone. Just walk into the middle of this, like, swirling, broken up zombie and be like, yeah, we're doing a thing here. I'm surprised that Bonesaw one-shot the big baddie. I know, right? I'm like, oh, this'll be fine. But that's probably why they have it like this. The fact that they don't do enough damage for us to actually be worried about it, like they've done like 3 damage to me, is hilarious. Victory. Well done. Santa Cordata's pieces so small they can't do any harm. You gain 60 experience, you get the skull, you get the ring. Alice examines the bones. Don't overlook the joke about the saint's pelvis. Oh, I definitely missed that joke there, Warren. That's a great joke. I guess, hey, that saint was actually, you know, fulfilling their vows. I am the Pope. Seriously. Saint Pope stands beautifully behind the dais. He just keeps doing his Pope gestures, ignoring you. How can someone look so smug without even having a face? The longer you watch him, the more he gets on your nerves. Okay, we need to boost our Moxie for this. That's fine, leave him alone. Hold on, we have enough experience. Can we just boost up to 10 Moxie? Probably. Boop. Boop. There we go. Hey! Fake Pope! Well, if you're sainted after death, I don't think celibacy is a requirement, but still, hey, joke. I suppose. I guess it's like if you were a priest before you became a saint, but that's not a requirement, you know, being like a member of the clergy to become a saint. So, yeah. Also, items help with boosted status. True. My Moxie was getting boosted up by like 6 there anyway. I also could have used one of the coal snake, one of the coal snake skins to make a fancier hat with more Moxie, but whatever. Insult him. You unleash a torrent of insults that would make a sailor blush, and the sailor's mother ashamed of that sailor. St. Pope's eyes narrow. Looks like you finally managed to make him mad enough to fight you. Fight him then. Apologize and leave. Let's fight him. Walter, quick! Oh, whoa, he's cloning himself. St. Pope? Wait, what's happening? And a skeleton cardinal. Alright, well, we know the strategy. Bean shield. Bean Golem. Bean Fireball. Hey, Alice, you want to take out the Pope, don't you? You know, I mean, it's probably a little bit of blasphemy somehow, but still. Deleted. Sleaze. The Cardinal is sleazy. Haha. You put an end to St. Pope's heresy once and for all. You gain 60 experience. You get the Pope's pelvis. You get fake Pope hat. Alice picks up the bone and examines it carefully. Alright. So, I think we've done everything in here. Can we do anything with the magic circle? As a bean wizard, I don't get to see that. Okay, fine. Fine. I don't have a pickaxe, so I can't break them up. Strictly decorative. I thought maybe there was something I could do with, like, the crack in the wall. Look inside. It's empty. Curious. The 5 elements of loathing are in no particular order because I don't remember the strength weaknesses cycle. Hot, cold, stretch, spooky, and sleaze. I have hot, cold, and spooky. Good luck down there. I did it. Now let's take all of the Pope's bones with us later. West of Loathing, they're not very important, just the occasional place to use resistances outside of plot gates. Okay, fair enough. Thank you for trying to recover our relics. Please be careful. I saw an empty coffin just inside the catacomb door. Oh, don't worry about that. We're just throwing that for an escape artist. An escape artist? Yeah, he was taking his act on the road, but needed to lighten his luggage, so he gave us a generous donation in exchange for storing it for him? Okay. I think they're used more in Shadows over Loathing, but I haven't played it. Used to play the turns per day style browser RPG. Okay. Yeah, West of Loathing is the only one I've played. And I've never heard of Shadows over Loathing before. I know there's like Kingdom of Loathing, which exists in the same universe. But yeah, this is the only one I've played. I am really enjoying it though. Oh, do I have to put them? Return the pelvis. You pop the Pope pelvis back on his Pope pelvis plinth. Sister Mary is pleased as punch. Alliteration. Finger bones. You return the weirdly huge finger bone to its reliquary. Sister Mary looks delighted. Reliquary, sorry. Return the skull. You lock the skull back in its little glass prison. It seems annoyed, but Sister Mary thanks you effusively. You have recovered all the relics. Oh, praise be. Thank you. Glad to have helped, sister. I must reward you for your efforts, though. We don't have much, but I can give you this old censer. We don't use it anymore because Sister Penelope is allergic to the incense. Wait, what? Brr, censer. Cool, thanks. Alright, what do we get? Look, I don't want to tell you what you can and can't say. Let's just call this a shiny gold-colored metal censer and leave it at that. Item goes in your offhand. +3 mysticality. What is in my offhand? Hold on. Offhand is the cow, which is melee damage and spell damage, so that's better than this. Alright. Well, let's head out here. And I think that we are going to call it a night. As it is getting pretty late where I am. So, you know, thank you for coming, everybody. I hope you all had a great time. I had a lot of fun playing this. The follower choice here was very good. And I will definitely be playing this again in the future. Maybe we'll have to wait until we get a couple other things done, but this will be on the docket. We will be playing more of this. And I will be streaming all of it because, you know, I've got that terminal streamer brain, and if I'm streaming something, I have to stream all of it or stop. Playing off stream, other than, I guess, grinding for rupees in the snowball game, is forbidden. But yes, before we go, congratulations to the Guardian for the first redeem, to Blue for the second, and to Bells for the third. Kingdom is the browser RPG and it's been around for almost 20 years. West is a spin-off in the same universe with same art humor style, and Shadows is like a sequel to West, but set in a Lovecraftian prohibitionary thing. Ooh, that sounds fun. I might have to check that out once we're done West of Loathing then. Also, we have a couple of thank yous. Thank you to Will Sleeps Not for the raid, and to Syrinx for the sub, to Hyacinth for the raid, to Lord Caven for the follow, to Lifting Dude for the follow, and to Yoshi the Gamer 1 for the follow. As always, I will be streaming again tomorrow. We're streaming every day this month. And hey, we're almost a third of the way, you know? A few more days and we'll be 30, you know, third of the way done. I'm still going strong. I haven't broken down yet. It's busy, but we're doing it. Tomorrow will be our Pokemon Scarlet Birdcatcher run. I have to confess, I am not caught up on writing the script for the VOD from the last week's stream of it. That being said, I'm like 60% done. So we're not that far behind. I just have to catch up. Maybe tomorrow after the stream I'll put some time into writing the script. As always, especially for this month, if you have a suggestion for a follower choice stream that you want us to vote on, please redeem the follower choice suggestion reward and suggest whatever game you want to see me play. We vote on that in the Discord, so if you are interested in that, please feel free to join us, make your voice heard and all of that. Also, I am collecting questions for a future AMA consultation room stream. So if you have anything you want to ask me, the link is in the pinned comment. And with that, thanks for the stream. Well, thank you for stopping by and hanging out, Bells. I always do appreciate it. And with that, I think we need to find somebody to raid. Let's see what people are doing tonight. First thing, though, is... Oh, I think I actually need to... Why are you being like that? Streamlabs, you're just being silly. Okay, I'll actually explicitly mute that. As we start poking around here. Let's see what people are doing tonight. Twitch. Let's see what this is. You know what? Looks like Cooks is playing some Starfield, and everybody seems to be playing Starfield. So why don't we give him a raid and see how that's going? As always, we have some raid messages. Let me find the buttons for those. If you have the sub emotes, please feel free to use this one. And if not, please feel free to use that one. Once again, thank you for coming, everybody. I hope you all have a great evening, or afternoon, or morning, wherever it is you are, and I hope to see you next time. And with that, let us kick off the raid. And yes, talk to you all later. Bye-bye.